Welcome to the GunJones.com lobby chat.
There we go. And no one's here. Look at that. There's Heavy B. Never mind.
Night Strike came over here. Woohoo! Now just waiting on Hottie and Smeggy to show up. Yawn? Why are you yawning? What do you have to do in the morning?
Stuff.
Yeah. I can only be out for another couple hours, and I have to go home and go to bed because I have to wake up early.
Yeah, don't you? When are you packing everything up?
Not yet. Probably a couple of weeks before I head out.
Okay.
I like a couple of weeks before I head out, I'll separate what I'm going to take, what I'm going to throw away, what I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell whatever it is, and then throw the crap away, and then pack up the little stuff I want to take with me and have it ready to go. And then when the time comes, throw it all in the car, drive to Arizona, move into my place, and bada bing, bada boom, done deal.
But yeah, if you need some more cash, just sell all your low capacity mags so you can, get over to freedom.
Okay, for one thing, if I sell my low capacity mags, my standard California mags, I will not have any mags at all, and that would not be good. So I need mags for my firearms.
Well, once you get to Arizona, you'll be able to have full capacity mags, so it won't matter.
Then I'll sell them on eBay.
You're going to have to buy them anyways.
Then I'll sell them on eBay. I'll be like, hey, people in California, New York, and New Jersey, here's some 10-round mags for a Glock 23 and a Ruger P85. They're yours for this amount of money. And then people will give me the money, and I will take that money, and I'll invest it in standard capacity magazines.
I have to say I kind of agree with Night Strike, though. I think you should sell most of them, like keep a couple, because like you said, that way you'll have mags, but then you'll be able to replace them pretty quickly with like normal ones, and then you'll be all good, and you don't have to worry necessarily about shipping and stuff, because you might be able to sell them, in your hometown, and just go person to person, and you'll end up putting more money in your pocket.
I'm not really worried about it. I mean, if anything, I'd probably sell my lever action 44 and my shotgun. And then use that money to buy all sorts of cool stuff for my new free firearms. So there. Because, I mean, now that I'm moving to Arizona, the SPR build is being put on hold. And I'm the SPR, the precision rifle. And then the pistol will be, because I have more parts for the pistol than I do the SPR. So that all I need is a buffer tube assembly and a freaking handguard. And I'm good to go. I've got everything else for it.
So what, maybe you just answered, sorry, I was kind of out of it, but what is the first thing, like, now that you're going to have freedom, what's the first thing you can't have in California that you're going to buy once you're there?
Standard capacity magazines for my rifles and my handguns.
That makes sense.
Get rid of the bullet button. Throw it away, put a standard mag release on. And then build my AR pistol.
Okay, yeah, that's good. A good choice.
So, yeah. The lever action 44, I don't know, like, thinking about selling it just to have extra money because I am doing this on a budget. So, sell my 44 and my shotgun, make a couple extra $100, put that off to the side. And then that way I have that little extra money when I get there. Plus, the week after I get there, I'll have another check, my final check from out here in California. So money shouldn't be an issue. That being said, it never hurts to have more money. So there are things that are on the chopping block as we speak.
Now, is there a pistol you can't buy there in California that you're going to get or that you're thinking about getting once you get down there? Not right away. Or...
Well, yeah, but okay. Once I'm established and all that stuff, there's a lot of guns I want to get that I can't get here in California. Like, I've always wanted to get my hands on a Taurus 1911 just to check it out. I may do that. Can't get them out here in California. Like, just pretty much any gun that you can't buy in California, I'm gonna want to, maybe try and buy a couple of those varying ideas of firearms in a free area. I don't really have a plan. It's just like I'll walk into a gun shop and I'll be like, ooh, I like, and then I'll buy it. It's kind of how I work. Every once in a while, like, I'll see something I really like and I'll save up for it. But most of the time it's just impulse buy.
All right, guys, I'm heading out. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, then
Later,
why'd you
Grumpy.
bother to show up?
Well,
right,
I came in for a few minutes, and then, I'm heading out, so I'll see you
All
tomorrow.
right. Good night, honey.
He acts he acts like he's got shit to do. He's probably just gonna go watch anime.
Heavy B, go fuck yourself with your California mags.
Hey, wait a second here. Anime is cool. I don't know why you're being so aggressively violent about it. Just because you want to watch
Like I
anime.
said,
I don't.
listen, like I
maybe
said,
maybe it's a special kind of anime he wants to watch.
hey, Heavy, like I said to Foos, he was a little cranky because I didn't show up last week, and it's a sore subject for him. So that's all. You caught him on a bad night. Although I thought me showing up tonight would have made him in a good mood, but apparently not.
Night Strike.
Now he's back for round 2.
Seriously, though, I am leaving, but I'm not rage quitting, so I just did that just to see what you do.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, we just started talking about you behind your back like normal, so
Well, yeah, hey, that's what we do on Gun Channels, right?
that's what we do to you on Gun Channels.
And you and people calling out, it's like, hey, Night Strike, how come Smeggy was on the Daily Gun Show, but, he wasn't on Hit or Miss?
That's because I was home during the Daily Gun Show, and I was not home during Hit or Miss.
You could have called, you could have emailed me. Jesus. Whenever
my
I'm
God.
not there for Hit or Miss, I email you or call you or message you at some point to let you know. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, but that's because if you're not there, I have to start it up. If I'm not there, you can just roll on without me.
Except when I'm waiting for a Smegretary to go and do the music.
Oh, well. That's okay.
So
We'll figure it out. I'm sorry I didn't call, Mom.
I thought it was Sweetheart.
Well, it was earlier, but now he's acting like my mom. Like, you didn't call. I was worried about you.
I
Mom
wouldn't
or
wor-
wife or something.
I wasn't worried about you. I wasn't worried about you, Smeggy. You live in Detroit. You're on your own.
Yeah, I've made it 33 years, so I must be doing something right.
Yeah, no shit, right? So, but seriously, I do have to go. I'm doing stuff tomorrow. So
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. You take it easy.
All
I'm
right,
not-
take
See you on
it.
that.
I just wanted
You're
it
still
to.
doing stuff. If you're not on Match Chat, we better get notice.
I will be on Match Chat, and if I'm not, there will be notice. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.
Later.
Yeah.
Peace out. What up, Fine Ape?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing okay.
You sound it, dude. I mean, you sound so bubbly and full of energy.
Full
I
of
have
energy.
never been bubbly and full of energy. Have never been used to describe me.
I am doing okay. Everything is fine.
Here, you should really try some of these jelly beans. They come in a little white box that say "not for children," but they're really good.
The purple one is my favorite.
Hmm
That's
Really
funny
takes
shit.
the edge off. No, I've just had some excess vacation time I had to burn off, so been alternating weeks of work of when I've been working and not working. So
Oh, I'm off this week also.
Yeah.
Yeah, no work. See, Fine Ape, that's how excitement sounds. Yay!
yay, happy, happy, joy, joy.
Yeah, see, I don't think you're quite grasping the concept. That's okay. Keep trying.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
like, okay. I'll try not to get run over. I'm like, what the heck's that light getting closer to me? He's got like a little headlight on or something.
Well, if you see two steel rails and all of a sudden the ground starts rumbling, you might want to step off of them. Just saying.
No, it is not a train. It is definitely a bike. Have your night.
Yeah.
Okay, or don't say hi to me.
Huh?
Sure.
You're like
Who's
cutting in and out.
First off, okay, it was like an older guy, whatever, fine, riding a bike, wearing a helmet. Why are you wearing a helmet while riding a bike on a sidewalk? That seems dumb. And then, thirdly, he like had his eyes straight forward, like I'm just not gonna look at him. I'm not gonna acknowledge him. Like I'm the one scaring him. What the hell?
Well, a walking, talking snowman is a kind of an oddity nowadays.
Yeah, possibly.
It's the old Englishman train of thought. Just ignore it; it'll go away.
Here's the problem: is that
I did way too many drugs in the 60s. I am not going to talk to the snowman again.
real.
God damn it! They told me this shit wouldn't mess me up, and here it is 30 years later, and I'm seeing it again.
I need some orange juice.
That's the last time I volunteered for CIA drug testing.
God damn it! What they put in the coffee and the donuts from the blood drive?
Yeah, it's the last time I buy brownies from a bake sale for the 420 Club. I don't even think they go to this school.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyways, like I was saying, I think part of it, like, I just came back from up north, and up there, like, every car you drive past, they wave at you. If you're walking on the side of the road, they wave at you. Like, if someone's outside, hey, how's it going? Good, how are you? Like, so I just had 3 days of being nice to fellow humans. I guess I was expecting he would say hi to me when I said hi to him.
Well, at least he didn't, when you said waved hi, he didn't go, fuck off, and he kept going. Yeah, he just kept it to where he didn't say anything.
At least acknowledge me. That's because from his point of view, I'm walking down the street talking to myself. I thought that shouldn't mean anything.
Yeah, it's amazing. I still think that sometimes, too. Even though I know people have phones and they have, like, their earbuds in or whatever, I'll see people talking to themselves like, wow, that person's really having a conversation. I'll be like, oh, phone. Never mind.
Well, it's one of those things like one of the comedians, what the hell was it? Anyway, said, well, with this in this day and age, if somebody really pisses you off, all you got to, or if someone's standing in line in front of you and really pissing you off, just cup your hand over your head and go, what a fucking bitch. Yeah, I'm talking to you. And just kind of looks back at you and go, I'm on the phone. What the hell do you want?
That could be interesting.
Well, I mean, I have to thing like, hey, man, what's up? I'm like, no, it's up to you. He's like, yeah, pretty good. Oh, yeah, cool. Like, I remember this one time I was working at the hardware store, and that happened. I'm talking to the guy until he goes, oh, hang on a second, dude. I got to, like, ask this guy a question about plumbing. And I was like, oh, you're talking to me all this time before. Like, hang on a second. Some idiot's trying to talk to me.
Well, it could have been a lot more awkward. Like, hey, I like your curves. Oh, yeah. I really like it when you do it with the pipe. Yeah, hold on.
Hey,
I got to
that
pick
thing
up electrical tape.
Last night was pretty good. It's like, oh, well, thank you for noticing that I put some stuff on the shelf very well last night.
Wow.
Oh my.
Yep.
So fine. How's life treating you?
My car. Light's so fucking short. Hate it. I always get run over on this street.
Where'd you go on vacation, Fine?
Really didn't go anywhere. Just kind of had some stuff to do around the house. Had to clean up. Had to host Easter. So that was fun. And got a safe put in my basement. So
Oh, right on.
yeah.
Did you get a Liberty safe?
No, unfortunately, there wasn't anyone in the area that carried them, and I had a guy here with a trailer to help me get it in or get it loaded in and out. So now got a Browning Pro Steel.
Oh, right on. Now, where are you at again? I forget.
Oh, I'm up in the Great White North, known as Minnesota, don't you know?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah,
Not
you know,
bad.
like Canada Light.
Well, or we could say Canada was Minnesota light.
No, those Canadians are way too fucking crazy. I would think after all the time you guys have spent with Bob, you would know that.
Yeah, but they're like a harmless crazy. You know, just kind of ignore them and they do their own thing.
Harmless crazy as in eats crayons and rolls their turds into little balls and stacks them up, or harmless crazy as in, oh yeah, he yells at the birds and the squirrels, but you just leave him alone, he's harmless.
A little bit of both.
Okay.
I'm mostly harmless.
Well, you and the rest of the planet. I mean,
No, really, you got to meet Smeggy. He's legitimately a really cool person, and he's just always,
I'm mostly harmless because he decided not to stop.
even when he's mad, he's still fairly upbeat about it. You know, it's pretty cool.
yeah, I know, I was just putting a jab at a Hitchhiker's Guide reference.
Oh yeah, that's
okay.
that's why I said it.
I still got to read that book.
What does it say about Earth? Harmless. What? That's not a very good entry. Well, I am updating it. What are you updating it to? Mostly harmless.
Well, you got to remember, there's limited space on the.
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, anyways, what's new?
You got to remember, there's limited space on the what?
Oh, you got to remember, there's limited space on the microprocessors of the guidebook. We only have a certain amount of space, and we have to decide what is and isn't important. Therefore, your planet only gets 2 words. More Hitchhiker's Guide stuff, so yeah.
I was talking about hitchhikers the other day, and it made me think. Like I've been meaning to do this anyways. My computer crashed, like my PC, and holy crap, dude, coming out of the woods. That's kind of scary. Anyways, like there's a bunch of. I have the TV show from the '80s of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I really want to watch that again. So I got to get one of them adapters that connects to like USB or whatever.
ATC?
I mean, a SATA connector, or
My finger missed the button. Yeah, I was driving a little like mini bike thing. Well, dirt bike. Those mini ones. Holy crap! There's like 5 cars in the parking lot. Well, this should be exciting.
Where are you going?
To the local establishment.
Oh, is it karaoke night?
What's that?
Is it karaoke night?
It is not karaoke night. They don't do karaoke here, which is probably a good thing. So, anyways, I'm gonna get going. I will see you guys probably around 2 a.m. on my walk back.
You're not gonna
Right on.
sit in there with your camera on everybody like Night Prowler?
No, you don't get to see.
No, we don't
Okay,
want to.
have a good night.
Take care.
Later. Well, I still say he should have went in there with his camera like Nightcrawler.
Well, it's got to be more entertaining than watching him and the other Canadian sleeping.
So,
Yep.
yep. There's knives.
Whoa. Knives got made into a mod?
Yeah.
He's been a mod for a while now.
Man, they lock up the Wi-Fi at work and I miss all kinds of shit.
Well, why'd they lock up the Wi-Fi at work?
I don't know, because they figured people were using it.
Well, they were, but yeah.
Yeah. No, everything got moved to being corporate, so they decided to quote unquote update a bunch of stuff. So, yeah.
So no more listening to chats while you work, huh?
Unfortunately, no. And since the Daily Gun Show got moved later in the day, can't listen to that really, or participate.
Enrique, I know you're out there. Oh, well, you were out there. I was fixing to ask him a question. But he must have logged off. Oh, no, he's just dormant now. Never mind, Enrique. You were saying, you were talking about the Phoenix area. I was wondering if you were in the Phoenix area. Guess not. Okay. So in case you hadn't heard, fine, I'm moving to Arizona.
Yeah, I heard that you're kicking yourself out of the great state of California.
Yes. I have already gone down, secured work, transferred pretty much from my job here to out there. A little bit extra. It's good, so I'll do that. And then just going to find an apartment. So I got like 40-something days to find an apartment, and shouldn't be a problem.
Well, yeah, you figure Arizona's a dry, arid environment. There's got to be a couple of rusted out cars you could have your pick from.
Oh, no. I'm actually going to get an apartment. Not even in a bad neighborhood. I'll make sure of that.
So they found a way to keep Bob out?
No. Canadians still flow through from time to time, but, other than that. And to be specific, it would be the Mesa area where I will be moving.
Okay. Still going to be doing the aircraft maintenance gig?
Oh, they got a school out there I can transfer to. Because I don't know if you were around. My sign-offs got stolen out of the back of my fucking car, and my teachers could only come up with like half of my fucking half of the program for me, so I'd end up having to retake the fucking whole year. So eventually, yeah. Plus Boeing's out there, and a couple other aerospace companies are out there, so I'm not really worried about it.
Okay.
That's that's all there. I don't know. I kind of got like all like fucking pretty butthurt about that shit, and I can't get mad at my instructors because I was told at the beginning of the school that it was my responsibility to keep copies in case shit like that happened. And like a dumbass, I didn't. So
whatever.
Oh,
It is
shit
what it is.
happens. Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just focusing on getting out there, getting working, getting settled in, and then from there, I'll worry about enrolling in school and all that crap once I know what my schedule is going to be like out there and shit like that. I don't know if he's going to have me opening or if he's going to have me closing or both. You know, I really hope to God he doesn't split my days off. That would suck, but evidently it's standard operating procedure for people doing what I plan on doing. Hopefully, we'll see. Unless I, like I said, get in with Boeing or something like that out there.
Yeah, that'd be kind of the outfit to go with.
Yeah, it would be nice. Shit, I don't care if I have to start off in the tool room, man. Hell, I don't care if I start off as a janitor. I can always move up. I'm not worried about that.
I just saw the Boeing up here they're bracing for some layoffs.
The one up in Seattle or Washington.
Yeah, one of them up here. I think it was their biggest plant, or the Everett plant, that's getting ready for a round of layoffs.
Yeah, I think wasn't orders for the 747 kind of starting to dwindle.
I'm not too sure on that. I don't really know the reason why.
Who makes the Airbus, the A383? Is that it? Yeah.
Airbus. That's
Airbus.
Oh, Airbus. Okay. Well, we have an Americanized version of it too. I'm just trying to remember who makes it. Or is it just Airbus is the one that makes it?
It could be just such a thing that Airbus. Well, it's an Airbus. Could be an Airbus subsidiary, and then in order to, like, maybe avoid some import taxes and tariffs, they do final assembly or something there rather than doing everything in Europe and then shipping them over, or doing everything from scratch here.
Doesn't Northrop Grumman do work for Airbus?
Northrop Grumman does work for about everybody. Then again, there's only about maybe a half dozen, if that, actual, what do you say, kind of independent aircraft companies.
Well, either way, even if I don't get in with them, I mean, there's there's Phoenix International, and I saw like 2 or 3 more smaller airports. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not worried about it. And then, of course, there's the whole aerospace industry out there. So we'll see what happens. Either way, I've already got work. I just got to find a place to live, and I'll be in a free state. And I really liked it when I was out there, so.
You didn't go into epileptic seizures over all the freedom?
No, I didn't. Everybody seems like Matt was saying I was going to be like Red in Shawshank Redemption. I just had to be institutionalized because I couldn't handle it. And I was like, no, I don't think so. I'll be fine.
Now, technically, you haven't left quite yet. It's kind of like, oh, parole, or I'm getting out in a couple of weeks. Oh, this is going to be great. And then, fuck, I'm out.
No, I'm not going to have that issue. I'm not going to go, shit, I need to have a structured lifestyle. I need to go live with all the liberals and move back to California. No, that's not going to happen.
Oh, I just thought it was going to be magazine, more 10 than help.
Nah. No worries. It's not like it'll be like in Rock Humper story. So, Rock Humper.
Constantly worried a big mother coming up behind you and saying, you got 10 rounds in that magazine, or does that hold more? I'm in compliance, I swear.
Nah, I won't have that issue. Not at all.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not going to be like that. It better not be. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
No, I was out there with Jimmy and James, and I went shooting. A couple of my friends went with me, and I got to shoot his Ruger AR. Yeah, I'm sorry, his Ruger AR 5.56 and his 454 Casull, and his
Okay.
P250. So that was fun.
Yeah, you said the buddy you took with him, what wasn't, or the buddy you took with you wasn't much of a shooter.
Yeah, my friend John, he didn't really shoot. He's like, oh, I'm not a big gun guy. And then he got on the AR and he loved it. He tried out the 454 and did really good with it. It's like, oh fuck, he had fun. His girlfriend, she was cool. She shot a few times and then she was like, okay, yeah, you guys can do that stuff. I'll just sit here on my phone. And we're like, all right, go ahead. I gotta say, I really like the double action pull on that SIG P250. It's pretty sweet, very smooth.
A lot of people have trouble shooting a gun accurately, don't they?
Well, we were shooting it out at 50 yards, so I don't know if I was actually being accurate because we were at a controlled range. So it's like you shoot for 20 minutes and then go out and change your target. But yeah, it was fun. I was assuming I was hitting the target, so shooting a handgun at 50 yards isn't exactly an easy task anyway. So if I was hitting paper at 50 yards, anywhere on the paper with that trigger, I wouldn't complain.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people have trouble with it until they learn how to stage it.
It's really smooth. So, I mean, you come up, you hit the wall, and then it breaks, and then you got to let the trigger reset all the way back forward because it is a true double action. But it was very smooth, very constant. And so, I mean, it was actually better than most revolver triggers, honestly, in my opinion. In the double action, obviously. Well, it was a DAO, so it has to, but you get what I'm saying. I was anticipating the fuck out of those 454 rounds, though. I'll tell you that. 45 Colt was no problem through it. 454s, I only shot a couple rounds. But
So what kind
it
of?
definitely.
So what brand of 454 was it?
Oh, it's Jimmy's Raging Bull.
Okay.
It's 454, yeah. And you definitely notice the difference between 45 long Colt and 454. There is a very noticeable increase in recoil.
Well, you got to remember, one uses standard large pistol primers, the other one uses small rifle primers.
Well, and I believe it uses Magnum powder too. So,
yeah. No, my uncle's got one of those Raging Bulls. I think it's what is it, like an 8 or a 10 inch?
I don't know if Jimmy's was a 6 or an 8, but it was a big gun.
Oh yeah, they're
And
pretty beefy.
It's got some compensator on it too, doesn't it?
Yep,
yeah, it's ported in
or
the
something.
front. Yeah, by the front
Yeah.
side. In fact, I like how they did the porting on that one. The blade's right in the middle, and then it ports off to it vents the gases off to the side, up and off to the side of it, so creates like a V. But we were shooting during the day, so I didn't worry about night blindness or anything.
That's what I was just gonna say. That would probably blind you at night after one shot.
Well, you shoot
Yeah.
something like that at night, you're going to be blinded anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a moot point.
Ain't much more fun than setting a gallon water jug down and watching it launch 20 feet in the air after hitting it with a 454.
That's next on the list. When I get out there, he's got a spot out in the middle of the nowhere that we're gonna go shooting at. You know, set up targets, do a little bit of running gun, shit like that. Sounds like fun. So.
Oh yeah, exploding gallon jugs always is.
I can agree with that.
What the hell? There's a new NCIS series?
Oh, what do they do? NCIS Temecula now? What?
Dude, I have no idea. 48 hours NCIS.
Oh, that could just be 48 hours actually covering NCIS investigations.
No,
Real
the
live
thing
one.
says season 1, episode 1. The double cross, and then blah 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 series premiere. But then, hang on. But then it also says news. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Well, 48 Hours is a TV show on homicides. You know, they,
Right, but at the
48
same time,
hours
it wouldn't be
is the most
season 1.
important.
It wouldn't be season 1, episode 1, though.
Yeah, it would if it's the first season of them doing it. It's a TV show. Still going to be
Right,
done.
48 hours is that kind of news TV show?
No, it's not. It's a TV
It's-
show based on real life crimes.
It's kind of like True TV, only not quite white trashy.
Right, but this is
It's still a
series
TV
premiere,
show.
season 1, episode 1. 48 Hours has been around for a long time, so this would be a super old episode then.
Or it would be a new one. They're doing at 48 hours, and they're just doing it because this NCIS series fucking was very popular. So why wouldn't they do a real life 48 hours NCIS? Of course, I could be wrong. It could be just yet another NCIS. So kind of like,
Or it could just be filler.
yeah. Or
Yeah,
it could be
no
like fucking, what's that one show with CSI? You know, they did CSI New York, CSI Miami, CSI Bangkok, CSI Santa's Village. You know, I mean, they had CSI everything at one point in time. So,
Yeah, get a milk all you can out of the property rights.
I tried to watch one episode of that CSI LA, Los Angeles, and I couldn't. It was like, this is fucking shit. Didn't they do a CSI New Orleans too? Which was,
I don't know about CSI New Orleans. There's NCS New Orleans.
NCIS New Orleans, whatever. I tried to watch fucking, I never even saw an episode of that. The CSI LA or NCIS LA Los Angeles is crap. I couldn't watch that one. Of course, I lost interest in the whole NCIS series a long time ago. So,
Yeah, if there ain't shit on, I'll watch the originals and even the LA series.
I don't know. Anyway, so maybe you should check it out and give us a report on it. See what you think.
Well, if it's just 48 hours, I'm probably not interested, but we'll see.
Well, you won't know until you look at it. So, just saying, I'm throwing it out there.
Sure.
So Heavy, if you went to Arizona, didn't you see G-Webs?
G-Webs is in Tucson, but yeah, we'll end up.
So how far is Tucson from where you're moving to?
So did Heavy drop or?
I wasn't sure if Heavy dropped or I did.
Oh, you left and came back, but last time Heavy was talking, it sounded like he got cut off mid-sentence. So.
So you guys still getting snowed on there, Finite?
No, we haven't had any snow for probably about 3 weeks or so.
Oh, you're lucky. I talked to some friends over in North Dakota over the weekend, and they had just gotten snow.
Yeah, I got took the blower off the tractor, and I think it was like literally the next day there was snow in the air, and it was kind of bunching up on some of the trees, but by the afternoon it was all gone. So
Yeah, I just saw something yesterday that said there's places around here in Washington that we've had like over 100 inches of rain in the past 6 months, and it would take places in Arizona fucking 40 years to get that.
yeah, surprising what a difference in elevation and geography can do.
Yeah, this year's been shitty.
Yeah.
Which is funny because last year we set a record for precipitation too, and then this year's even worse. Normally we don't get 2 in a row.
Eh.
Global warming, man.
Well, you got to remember they've only been keeping track of weather patterns and that for maybe 200-300 years, and that's nothing compared to as far as geological time goes.
Yeah, that's true.
So it could just be that the model is, or their model of seeing trends in that could just be flawed.
What the hell was the date on that article yesterday where they were pulling shit up? I think it was late 1800s, 1895.
Mm-hmm.
So 120 years, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did do something kind of interesting on my first or second week off, I got to kind of work a gun show for like maybe 20 minutes or so.
At a locals booth or what?
Yeah, a buddy of mine's kind of starting to thin out the herd a little bit, and my dad was going to sell some stuff, and he'd been standing at the booth more or less all day and said, hey, just kind of watch the stuff while I go take a look around. So then got to help kind of pack stuff up. So
What kind of stuff was your buddy selling?
he had like, oh, what were they? Like 3 or 4 of the Ruger, the old style M77, or not M77, what were they? Damn, they were the 22 rifle or bolt action rifles. And I think he had a, what was it? Another Ruger in, I think it was 6mm PPC. Couple of scopes and bipods, just kind of getting rid of stuff that he either had duplicates of or stuff that he hadn't taken out of the safe in about 20 years or so.
Those Rugers, are they the Hawkeyes? Is that what they're called?
No, I don't really remember. But I don't know. They were the kind of the older ones with the nice wood stock and light barrels.
The M77s?
Internal mag.
I'm trying to remember if they were internal mag or if they took 1022 mags. Because I think they're like the ones that Ruger discontinued a couple months ago.
Are you talking about a bolt action 22?
Yep, Ruger bolt action 22s.
I think they took 1022 mags.
Yeah.
They really like those those helixical whatever magazines, in box magazines that they made.
And the rotary mags.
Yeah, the rotary mags. They made a 40, what was it, a 1044 or something like that? It was a 44 mag.
Yeah, I think
For a
one
while.
was a 1044 lever action, and then they made a 44 Deerslayer, which was actually a semi-auto 44 Magnum.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It had like a 4 or 5 round rotary mag.
Mm-hmm. And then the table next to where my buddy had set up, people selling custom grips there, and they're actually about 20 minutes from where I currently live. So they got some pretty nice composite grips in that.
Right on. That's another place I gotta have to look up when I get to Arizona. Is it's not a grip place. Hog Holsters.
Mm-hmm.
They do Kydex. It's Merning owned. So I'm kind of looking forward to that.
So now you said you had a 1911, or you were looking to try a Taurus 1911?
I've had several 1911s, but I always like the idea of an inexpensive newer made 1911, and it's like Taurus made one, and then now everybody makes a 1911. So I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I got series to check out. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know. I'll look at the Remington, but from what I'm hearing, they're not all that great. But it's kind of hard to fuck up a 1911. But we are talking about Remington too, so.
Well, crap! I just lost my thought. Oh, it's not hard to screw up anything. I mean, yeah, the 1911's been around for 100 years, and you've got, how did I put it? Basically, I want to say 1911 snob. Well, yeah, some people are 1911 snobs that if it's not something custom or less bare or something like that, it's, it can't possibly be good. But no, I've got a, let's see, a Llama 1911 that's older than me, a Taurus PT 1911 that I've actually put enough rounds through to where I needed to change the recoil spring, and then a Springfield, Champion operator. So kind of all the different tiers of 1911s.
My first 1911 that I bought was a one of those old Charles Dalleys, which I guess now are Citadel. And then I had my Springfield. And that's it for 1911, really. But I've shot a number of them. But I like my Springfield loaded. It was nice. I mean, I use that thing in virtual. Well, I would say a good 90 plus % of my firearms, all the firearms training I did. I mean, it was my duty weapon for a long time. So, plus I ran it in a couple of, well, more than a couple IPSC matches, and never had a problem with the damn gun. I mean, at first, it needed to be broken in. So it took about 1,000 rounds to get it broken in, but after that, it shot like glass. First 1,000 rounds was nothing. Plus, I got to practice failure drills and all that shit. So if it was doing that, I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, before everyone else started making 1911s, the loaded series were really, or Springfield really gave you a lot of kind of bells and whistles for the money.
Ambi safety, freaking
Full-length guide rod.
Full-length guide rod. Although I didn't like their full-length guide rod, so I took that one out and I put a Wilson Combat full-length guide rod in, and springs, firing pin spring, recoil spring. I love Hogue wraparounds, so I threw those on them. I ran Wilson Combat mags out of it. It's just it's an excellent gun. Loved it. You're gonna have to get another one.
So have you seen the what are these Pachmayr, I think they call them American signatures, where it's like the finger grip rubbery and then hardwood panels?
Yeah, I've seen them, but I've never been a fan of Pachmayr grips. I've always been more of a fan of Hogue. I thought the Pachmayrs are too plasticky.
Okay.
But, I'll check them out. I mean, they could have revamped their stuff, but there's something about that Hogue rubber that I really, really like.
Okay.
Not to mention the Hogue wood grips on a fucking revolver are fucking awesome.
Yeah, I haven't tried those yet.
They're pretty slick. But evidently they're made for my size hand, which is like medium to large. I guess if your hands are smaller, the finger grooves become an issue. If your hands are larger, the finger grooves become an issue, but they fit me perfect.
If you're Yankee, the finger grooves are always an issue.
Well, yeah, that's just because Yankees Yankee. So,
Yeah.
although he is a big proponent of Hogue.
Yeah.
So, did you buy any new guns recently? They're fine.
Got a couple in kind of a short period. So you don't know if you've. When was this posted? April 3rd. I actually put a picture up on Gun Channels of the latest purchases. That same friend who was kind of clearing stuff out had a couple of Berettas he was looking to move, so I ended up buying those.
Oh, nice.
Then, actually, on the same day and kind of unrelated, I ended up buying a little Beretta 22 on the tilt barrels.
Oh, those are cool little guns.
That's kind of why I picked it up. And the guy wasn't asking, that much for it.
Would never enough ammo start a new channel?
Yeah, it's kind of like I think he's gonna chronicle his move to Idaho or something like that.
Yeah, it's a vlog of all the BS of going through the move kind of thing.
So kind of like a modern day Western with less dysentery.
Instead of a million ways to die in the West, it's a million ways to suffer a move in the West.
Join us next week as our 12 intrepid heroes decide what to box and what to sell.
I like those CX storms, those CX4 storms, the carbines. They're fun little guns, man.
Yep, I took that's one of the ones he sold me. Got both in 40. I just had one box of 40 and kind of shot the pistol a little bit. It's kind of I had just taken a Tasco AccuDot red dot off of one of my lever guns. And, just, let's see, about 50 yards or so, just bolted it on there. And oddly enough, it shot where I aimed at 50 yards on the carbine.
Oh, that's cool. What do you mean the PX4 Storm handgun was
I don't know. It's, for whatever reason, I just can't really seem to get into 40 caliber handguns. Or I don't know. It takes me a while to kind of warm up to them.
Because that PX4 in 40 fucking shoots like a fucking 9mm because of the rotating barrel. I mean, when I first picked one of those up when they first came out, and I put some rounds through it, I was amazed. I was like, holy shit, this fucking thing shoots good.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever. But I do like the CX4 Storm. Yeah, those are fun. Those are fun. Are you gonna get any extendos for it?
It came with 2 of the 17 round magazines, but nobody makes any actually like extended capacity magazines in 40 like they do for 9mm.
Are you sure?
I've
Pretty sure Beretta makes them.
Yeah, they're 17 rounders. That's what they make. And that's basically their 14 rounder with a +3 extender on it.
Oh, I thought they made a 20 rounder or a 22 rounder or something like that.
I think like the because you can change out the magwell adapter and all that to take like the 92 or the Cougar mags and that. And I think ProMag makes a 96 20 or 22 round magazine, but we change out the from the CX magazines to the 90 series magazines. It kind of defeats the purpose of having the carbine and the pistol.
Yeah. I just figured there'd be somebody who made of quality that made a good extended magazine for that.
Well, they make all 9mm all you want. You can get 30 round magazines and 25 round magazines and that, but 40 doesn't seem like there's much call or enough profit in it for them to start making them.
It's like the only way for you to do it would be buy one of those Pro Mags or buy Pro Mags, tear them apart, cut them, buy the 9mm ones, use the springs from the 9mm extendo mags in the 40 caliber Pro Mag that you buff the shit out of the inside and fucking use the fucking Beretta followers in. I mean, it is just at that point, you're just using the external part of the mag itself, the body of the mag. Everything internal would be Beretta, but I'm sure that would be kind of expensive.
Yeah. I don't know. I've got a couple of Pro Mags. They're all 1911 mags. I haven't had any issues with them.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to fuck up a single stack mag. And again, yes, I know. It's kind of hard not to fuck up a lot of things.
Trust me, I've worked with people who have fucked up things that you would think were pretty unfuckable.
Very true point. Very
Seriously,
true point.
nobody's going to grab at that? All right.
No, I just gotta let it go.
Yeah, sometimes it's just best.
Beer or alcohol is a hell of a thing. It makes you do things you don't want to do.
Or things that seemed like a good idea at the time.
But, there you go. You just buy the Pro Mag extendos, right? For the 40 cal?
Yeah, but then you got to change out the internals for the 67 or the 90 series.
But then you can get the Beretta springs
Mm-hmm.
for the 92 series extended magazines and put those in there and then use the followers on the regular standard magazines that you have right now. It'd be cheaper and you get extendos if you wanted them. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. I don't know. He threw in a bunch of mags with the deal, so I should be pretty set.
Yeah, I saw.
If I really absolutely positively had to have something that had a 32 round magazine, I do have a sub 2040 caliber squirreled away someplace.
What kind of mags does it take?
Oh, the holy grail universal currency of handguns, Glock mags.
Oh, okay. Well, you can find that and just send that to me.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it is pretty nice. It does fold in half.
Yeah, you don't want it. Hey, you got that Beretta now. You don't need the sub 2000. Send that one down to me.
Well,
Is it
true,
a
but if
Gen 1
I...
or Gen 2?
It's an old Gen 1, and I've actually done little work on the handguards, but Keltec sells replacement handguards for I think like $20 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. I mean, I wouldn't want to tarnish, the gift of the sub 2000. So,
Well, there's 3 Magpul rails that I've kind of shaved off some of the waffling on the hand grip and put at the not quite 3 o'clock, not quite 9 o'clock, and not quite 6 o'clock. Plus, there's a cheap NC Star green laser pressure switch and hot glue.
well, just warm that up, take it off, Get rid of that part.
Yeah.
No worries. I don't know. I've never owned a... Well, no, wait, have I?
Don't you own a 44 lever gun?
Yeah, I do. So that's a pistol caliber carbine. So, yeah, okay, you got me.
Is that a Marlin, Henry, Rossi?
It's an actual Marlin. It's an actual Marlin. And it's only got a couple hundred rounds to it.
Pre-safety, or did they not let you have those in the scissors-taking state of California?
Pre-safety, what do you mean?
On the, it's an 1894 Marlin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think until about like mid to late 80s, Marlin lever guns didn't have safeties on them. I've actually got one that doesn't have this. No, there's no crossbolt safety or crossbolt safety on it.
No, I have. There's a safety on it.
Okay, so it'll be a newer one.
It's probably a few years right before. Well, when did Remington buy out Marlin?
I don't know, 05 or 07, something like that. I remember picking up my first 1894 357 beforehand. So I kind of heard rumblings that they were going to be sold out, or that they were being bought out, and figured might as well grab one since I wanted one.
I picked mine up, I think, pretty much 2005. I checked the serial numbers. There's no RM or MR on it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a Remington. Or, I mean, it's a Marlin.
Yeah.
Those things new, the Remington Marlins new, are going for like $700.
Yeah, I didn't pay anywhere near that for
No, neither did
any
I.
of my Marlins. And I've actually gotten have a Remington Marlin, and it was not near that.
Yeah, I only paid like $3 for it. $350 with tags and everything out the door, maybe just over $4.
Okay.
Tags, like I'm talking about a car. Registration and tax.
Registrations, fees, left testicle.
Yeah, pretty much. I kept my left testicle though. I don't know how I worked that into the bargain, but I got away with it.
Well, you see, if they just keep asking for the left testicle, you can only give it to them once.
Yeah, I know. That's why I talked my way out of it. I only got 2. I'm going to try and keep them.
Well, there is one for redundancy, but...
Hey, 2 is 1, 1 is none, all right?
So what you're saying is I need to have a copy of every gun I own now?
Yeah, and to make sure that you keep them nice and safe, you send them to me, and I will store them for you for a nominal fee. No.
Nominal fee?
Yeah.
Boy, you listen here. Nominal fee is you oil them and you wipe them down.
Oh, and I'll make sure they continue to fire on a regular basis, too, of course.
Oh, yeah, you got to feed them.
And I'll only charge you because I like you. I don't know, $10,000 a year.
So is that in Minecraft currency or is that in yen or yuan?
I don't know. I have no idea about the value of that shit. Minecraft is a game. I don't play it, so not that. Yen.
I don't know, as in yen roughly, or figure you just kind of add 2 zeros in front of the decimal point.
Really? The yen's worth that much?
No, $1 I think equals like 100 yen or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Never
Or-
mind.
And
Yeah,
then you'll go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, no, I wouldn't charge it. Besides, it would be way too expensive for you to ship all those down. You'd actually have to drive down, which I think is illegal. So,
Not necessarily. I mean, if I had a storage unit in the state, I was paying for it, or property on the state, I can store pretty much whatever.
well, that's true. You wouldn't have that property in Arizona, would you?
Nah. If you're just storing stuff.
Oh, I was asking if you actually already owned it.
No.
Didn't think so.
No, I've got my less than a year old acquired property here in Minnesota, so.
It gets cold up there.
Well, only the people that whine about it. I mean, if you don't whine about it, it doesn't get that cold.
No, I don't care if you say anything about it or not. It's still fucking cold.
Oh, you can always pile more shit on. Hear that, or get up and move around, or drink something warm.
Or just not go there. That would probably be the best thing to do.
I don't know. I used to think the cold kept the idiots out, but seeing how far the cities has gone, I'm beginning to think that's not quite the case.
Okay. The term idiot is used for people who are less than smart. Okay. Idiots don't know the difference between hot and cold. They just go.
No, they know the difference between hot and cold. It's just they're the ones that usually whine about it.
Oh my god, I'm so cold. Why'd you move to fucking Minnesota?
It was better than Somalia, but I didn't think it'd be this damn cold. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we actually have quite the large Somali and Hmong population in the cities.
You're not in the city. You're outside of Twin Cities, right?
I am closer to the South Dakota border than I am to the cities.
You know, South Dakota, I don't know. Is South Dakota any better?
Well, their roads are kind of sucking. You have to pay tax on food, but other than that, as long as you're outside like the major metropolitan areas, it's pretty okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you're that far from the... Well, you're not that far from a major city, are you?
Define major city. The county I'm living in has 7 towns in it, none of which are above 3, or the largest one is like a 2,100 population. Everything else is like triple and double digits.
Oh, fucking nice. That's kind of... That right there is worth it. Well, okay, I take it back. It's not worth the cold, but it's, you know, I like the idea of a small town.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me where I grew up.
Yeah, oddly enough, I'm like literally on the same road that we've taken countless times to go visit my parents' folks. I'm actually closer to where my parents grew up than where I grew up.
Is that a good thing?
Well, people at least know how to pronounce my last name correctly because half the people in the area are of Scandinavian descent.
Well, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
Now, did you move there because it was closer to your work, or do you have to commute to get like a distance to get to work?
Honestly, to go from where I was living during school to where I'm living now is like maybe 20 minutes. So, and I'm actually, let's see, about 5 miles from the city limits of where I work. So,
Oh, okay. It's not too bad.
I went from a 20-minute commute to about a 10-minute commute. So,
Well, that's good. Freaking, yeah, that's kind of the way I want it when I retire. You know, far enough to be away from everything, but close enough to get there if I need to.
mm-hmm. Kind of unfortunate. G-Webs is down in Arizona. Might have found a van for him.
Where is G-Webs tonight?
I don't know. I was messaging back and forth with him earlier, but don't know if he dropped off or what happened.
No, he's probably doing like videos and editing and making patches and stuff. And
Maybe him and Bob are out getting chicks.
it's a good possibility.
Well, you know, if you stop by at the local fleet farm, you can usually pick them up by the dozen.
G's probably grabbing a real woman, and Bob's trying to, like, you know, if I can romance some animal of some sort.
Trying to teach dirty jokes to G-Web's dog. Practicing his drunken kung fu Canadian nudism.
Rock Hupper is a genius, man.
I have not laughed so hard it's anything on or in quite a while over this.
He is a fucking genius.
Need to start a Kickstarter or Indiegogo and get that made into a into a comic.
Shit, we need to get that made into a movie or a TV series.
Start checking Netflix or Amazon or Hulu even. They'd pick that shit up in a minute.
I was talking to Flippy about that shit because, you know, he was getting into movies.
Mm-hmm.
And it's expensive. It's really expensive
Mm-hmm.
to get that shit going.
Yeah. So everything's going okay with Flippy still as far as separation, or has he just kind of been absent?
Well, he's officially divorced now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and he's doing he's just been busy with business, and he doesn't really come on gun channels that much anymore. Or does the IG thing anymore. He does his thing, goes to church, and plays video games.
Hmm.
So I think he's got a lot on his plate.
Yeah.
Either you two talked to Pro Steel lately?
Prosty and I went back and forth a little bit on Messenger or Instagram or something like that recently. But I haven't talked. That was like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. Not even, maybe 2-3 weeks ago. Somewhere in there. He's still doing his thing. He's going to school, really busy. And I haven't talked to Gavin at all. And I haven't even seen Gavin post anything on Instagram, so he's probably just really busy. That's what Flippy says. So, yeah, that's like those four: Brandon, Gavin, Flippy, and Pro Steel just kind of like dropped off the face of the earth for a little bit. But like I said, I talk to Flippy on a regular basis, but often. So.
You doing a show this week, Heavy?
Yeah, it's the week, isn't it? So yeah.
Well, last week was the week, but
I
you skipped out on that.
Well, yeah, I did the one the week before, so yeah, I'll do one this week. Come up with a topic and go from there. It'll probably be we'll do it at 2:00. The normal. It seems to be the new normal. So
People liked your last show, other than your picture being on Travis the whole time.
Well, not the whole time, just through the fanny pack or the hip pack, whatever. The freaking that did suck. I wish somebody would have actually just kind of interrupted at the beginning and said, "Hey, dude, you're locked on Travis." Then I've been like, "Oh, okay." But everybody kept trying to text me on my phone and shit like that. I got my headphones on. I can't hear my fucking phone.
Well, none of us in the hangout could see who you were locked on, so.
Oh, okay.
Your bug out bag or bug out pack show.
Yeah. I found the weaknesses in it, so fix those when I move. I'm not going to worry about it right now. It's money I don't want to spend until I'm actually situated. The move is priority right now, so I think when I condense everything out of my, all the crap I'm going to take and throw away, the shit I plan on trying to throw out there for a yard sale type thing, and then the stuff I'm actually going to take with me, I'll probably be able to come up with something, but it won't be a very good med kit. Let's see, I need a med kit so I can compass. That's about it. There's a few other things. I have to go look at it again. I gotta pull it apart and fucking reorganize it because I just threw everything into the bags because I was in the show. I was just like, fuck it. I'll reorganize. I'm not too far off. Just a couple of things here and there.
Well, I would think a couple rolls of gauze and duct tape would solve most of your medical get.
Well, I was just thinking T-shirts and like, because I got that big old roll of Gorilla Tape. But it's not a tourniquet, and the antibiotics would be a good thing to have, like fucking antibiotic cream or some kind of alcohol or something like that. A basic, at least a basic first aid kit needs to be put in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll end up putting together an IFAC. Probably something that, I'll build it myself. It'll probably be cheaper. I mean, there's some things I'm going to have to buy.
Yeah.
But like a tourniquet, just a fucking tourniquet. Or actually get a couple of them. And I got to situate them on my gear to where I can get to them if I need them, because a tourniquet's not going to do you good if it's in your IFAC and it's in your backpack. So if you're bleeding out, you'll bleed out by then, and if somebody else is bleeding out, they'll bleed out by the time you get to it. So
Yep.
I am gonna have to go fucking compare that my that Bear Grylls Parang to the Cold Steel Kukri and see which one I like better. I think the Kukri's lighter, but I think the steel and the Gerber Parang is better. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to take them out there and use them for a little bit, compare them side by side, because I didn't do that. For the longest time I had the Cold Steel Kukri. And I like the way it worked. I mean, it's a good tool. It's good for chopping. A little light. The Parang's got a little more weight. It chops pretty good too. But I never really took them and compared them side by side. I just used them. I think the Parang's got the advantage though because it's longer. So the more weight. I like the grip on the Parang better than I do the Kukri, but if I just take some like Wilson wrap the handle on the Kukri, it's a machete, by the way. That'll fix that. Wilson wrap fixes anything really when it comes to handles. I mean, unless they're square.
Well, that's what the sandpaper and the Dremels are for.
What the hell is Wilson wrap?
Okay, you know what tennis rackets are, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, the same stuff that they use to wrap handles, and they might even use it on golf clubs too. It's just actually really comfortable.
That Kukri that had one of those kind of bent machetes.
Yeah, it's a machete that looks like a Kukri. Okay. It's cut like a Kukri. I like it because it's got a forward weight to it, so it is a good chopper. But like I said, it is lighter than the Bear Grylls, so the Bear Grylls has the weight behind it to get a little more chopping, bite into the chop. I think. Like I said, I'm gonna have to take them. I mean, it's been a while since I used them. I'm gonna have to take them out there and test them out on some shit. Maybe. But a machete is actually going to be pretty good for a desert environment. You're not going to have too much need for an axe or anything like that. So, and I'm even thinking about getting rid of both of those and using the Schrade SCH-43, the Jessica X. That thing is a beast when it comes to chopping. And they're not that expensive. They're like $50-$60. Just fucking. If you're worried about an edge, take it to your work shirt, man. Grind that fucking down. Get a good edge on that sumbitch, and then pretty much you can do with anything, though.
So what was that trade knife again? An X50X, you said?
Oh, the Schrade SCH-43. SCH-F43. It's Jessica, just Google Jessica X. Chris from
Kind of a hook handle, slightly bent.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay, Frontier Jessica X.
those things are fucking monsters. One guy fucking batoned a fucking tree log with it. It was like another guy shot it. And they're tough. They're tough. I will admit when I got shot, it did break. But yeah, I shot it with like a 44 or something like that. I don't remember. But, yeah, Chris from Prepared Mind 101. Sorry, Chris from Prepared Mind 101 was the one who designed that. And it's just a fucking hell of a chopper. From everything I see. But I gotta get my hands on one. Take it out and test it. That the handle design is what gives it everything you need in the chopping. Because when you grip it toward the back, because of the way the handle is shaped, it gives the blade the forward power that it needs for chopping.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a 3-position handle. You can grip it up close to the blade, choke up on it. So if that's all you have, you can do fine work. You go medium to do some light chopping, and then for your heavy chopping, you go to the back. And it's got a hook in the handle that holds your hand in place.
Mm-hmm.
So Chris has never steered me wrong before, and since he designed it, I'm gonna try. I gotta get it, test it out, and if it sucks, I'll let him know. But I don't think it's gonna suck.
Yep, $50 on Amazon.
So yeah, when I get moved out to Arizona, I'll freaking end up picking one of those up. And I'll go hiking through the desert and I'll compare the 3. That's an idea.
Gonna start emulating nothing fancy and start bashing it on rocks and then blaming it when it breaks.
Oh, fuck no. Use it for its intended purpose.
Yeah.
Batoning with an X.
Well, batoning is a useful skill to use when you're trying to create, like, Tinder bundles and shit like that, and it is safer than using an axe. Just simply because you have more control over it.
Basically, where you kind of just wedge it into the wood and start use the knife basically as a wedge, right, or as an awl.
Yeah, pretty much. You get a bite into the wood, and you use like another stick to pound it through the wood, and you can make better controlled cuts with it. And since it has a longer blade, you're going to be able to get, like, say you're trying to make, I don't know, a little cutting board for like your processing meat or something like that. You can easily do that with a larger blade that you can baton with than you would with an axe.
Mm-hmm.
Because an axe will give you a fairly straight cut along the blade surface, but then it'll split the wood out along as it goes. There's no guarantee that it's going to be a straighter cut. Of course, there's really no guarantee with a larger knife either, because it all depends on the grade of the wood, but it will make it flatter and easier to flatten out once it's done. It's also great for like processing small tinder, just some light batoning. You could do that with your like survival knife,
Mm-hmm.
maybe 2-inch diameter wood, go through that, pop that down, turn that into, if you need to, make a bow drill setup for it. Freaking, you can use it to split wood down, like I said, for tinder for fire. You can freaking use it to set up to making a spoon or a fork or something like that. Utensils, cooking utensils, stirring utensils. When you get into the fine stuff like making cups or bowls or anything like that, you're probably going to want actual blades designed for that. But for emergency purposes in the woods, it'll be fine. I don't know, making just whatever, cutting smaller logs. You can cut them more evenly so you don't have a beaver bite on the end from like using an axe. You can just baton straight through the wood, get more of a level cut, so it's easier for you to make things like supports for a shelter or rungs for a ladder or shit like that.
Since we're on the subject of knives and you're here, Heavy,
Okay.
as a Marine, what's your thought on the classic K-bars?
I love them. K-bars, fucking hell. I mean, can't go wrong with the K-bar. You can't. They're tough as fuck. They're just... I like the straight edge. I'm not too big on the half serrated blades, even though I have some. I prefer just a straight edge. But for combat, you want some serrations because it causes ripping and more damage. But just use as a knife, a camping knife, just a plain edge is much better. They're going to be a little harder to baton with because of that false edge on the top toward the front of the drop point. You're going to chew up your baton, whatever you're using, fairly quickly. But they're great. I mean, you can choke up on the grip and use the finger guard, kind of give yourself a natural makeshift choil, and you can get some finer work done with it. It'll be a little more uncomfortable than something designed specifically for that, but yeah, you can't go wrong. I mean, the pommel on them is strong. You can use it for fucking pounding steaks, chipping rocks if you need to, for like makeshift arrowheads or whatever. It's great for a hammer. It's great for, bludgeoning attacks if you need to for defensive purposes.
Just
Obviously,
breaking skulls.
Yeah, well, you're going to definitely crack skulls. I don't know if you break them. It doesn't have it's got a flat pommel to it. So, I mean, you could, theoretically, if you needed to, really pop somebody in the head. Yeah, or even a rapid successive hits would be effective. But, if you're at that point, just turn the blade around and use it. But yeah, where it's a little weak at would be like skinning game. At least the initial startup, unless you wrap the blade and get up tight and use the tip for some fine work, and then as you progress to separate the skin from the meat, then you could maybe go back to the grip itself and use it to get in, but still, you because you're so far away from the tip of the blade, you do lose some of the fine control. So that's where a nice smaller blade comes in handy. But for as like a one tool option, yeah, definitely. I used to like Cold Steel made a what is it, the Semper Fi blade or whatever. It's their copy of the K-bar. They did one with a Tonto blade. I like Tonto blades for like trying to punch through things,
Mhm.
but they're not really good on the like really fine detail work because the tip. I don't know. I guess you can use it. It's just not as easy for me.
And they're tough to resharpen. You always end up rounding over that point where the different angles come together.
Well, that's not always a bad thing. I mean, that right there, you just use a ceramic rod and then strop the shit out of it, and it should be fine. The same thing with serrations. A little ceramic rod is great. Work Sharp has a backpack, fucking emergency sharpener or whatever, field sharpening kit that's got a stone on one side, a strop plate on the other, and a fucking ceramic rod on the side. And that's pretty good for like if you're out there in the middle of nowhere and you just need to put an edge on your blade fairly quickly. Or you can just use an old stone, get a whetstone. Whetstones, though, they're a lot heavier, but they'll last longer. So there's that. Because they're so much larger and you have more material. But I honestly don't ever see myself in a position where I'm going to be out in the woods long enough to where I'm going to go through a large whetstone. So, and they're not that expensive. They're like $30, I think. Throw them in your pack, and then you can sharpen pretty much anything with it. So, there's that. That's another reason why I like straight blades, like straight plain style blades, because they're so much easier to sharpen. When you start getting into recurves and stuff, then you really have to know what you're doing. And I'm not the best at sharpening knives. So, I mean, I can get a good edge on mine, but freaking not like some of these people out there can. I guess I got to work on it more. It's like, Work Sharp's also got like a power sharpener, like it comes like you can get like a tool grinder attachment to it for like sharpening shovels and axe blades and fucking machetes and shit. The Ken Onion edition has been recommended to me heavily, so I'm gonna pick one of those up with everything for like 150, and they're supposed to be like the shit when it comes to sharpening blades.
One of my local outdoor stores has not the Ken Onion edition, but they got the Work Sharp thing for $65 right now.
You can actually pick up the Ken Onion. The Ken Onion has a wider belt.
Right. So what 3/4 instead of ½ inch?
Yeah, maybe an inch compared to a ½ inch. But I actually have to look at specs again. I know it's a wider belt. It has a different sharpening setup than the standard Ken Onion or the standard Work Sharp, which is still good, by the way. I'm not taking away anything from it. But if you're going to spend the money on that, spend a little extra and get the Ken Onion edition. And then, you know, if you got a lot of tools you got to sharpen for around the house, get the tool sharpening attachment.
I've heard with these, you just got to be careful not to heat the blade up.
Yeah, you're going to want to hit it, let it cool down, and hit it. That way you don't fuck with the tempering.
Yep.
Especially in finer knives, they'll have, well, actually, most modern knives have multiple tempers. Like, the blade will be a certain temper, and then the freaking, it will be tempered to a certain hardness, and then the spine will be tempered to a different hardness. That way you keep rigidity in certain spots, but flexibility in others, and the malleability of being able to hold an edge and shit like that. But yeah, don't talk to me on folders because I don't know shit about folders. I'm sure the blades are probably similar, but I don't know. Fixed blades seem to be my thing. And I'm not even great on those. I just know which ones I use and that I like, and I know how to get a pretty decent, better than average edge on them with what I have. So that's another reason I was looking at the Work Sharp, because evidently it's supposed to be really easy to get like shaving sharp edges on your blades. What was that you were going to say?
I was just going to say, DV's got a wealth of knife knowledge, I think.
Yeah, he does. Oh, DB's here. Holy shit. What's up, DB?
Yeah, I go to Blade Show every year and I go, hey, I stand online at the Wicked Edge booth and I wait my turn and I go, hey, I'm curious, I'm wondering if I should buy this $500 knife sharpening kit, but it's kind of a lot of money. Can you sharpen my knife? And they're always like, yeah, no problem. And there's a whole line of people there waiting to get their fucking knives sharpened by the Wicked Edge company. And it's like an Apex. If you've ever watched like Nothing Fancy with his Apex Pro, or
No,
it's similar, but it's a good one. There's like tape or stones, but I think the Apex Pro has different grit tape, and either way, they're fucking hundreds of dollars each kit.
Well, see, the thing about
I don't have the money for that.
yeah, me neither. That's why I'm looking at the Work Sharp. I mean, it has
What I like is what I've had for about 20-something years is Spyderco Sharp Maker. It's dummy proof. It's basically like it comes with two fine stones and then two heavy duty stones, like the black ones. And it's a piece of plastic with two brass rods to protect you from cutting your hand off. And you just set it up as a V. So it's like you set up the angle you want, and then you just run it. You cut down anyway. It's how Spyderco got famous. They didn't really make their initial money or fame from making knives. They were knife sharpening. And I think the Sharp Maker, which was like something they were selling like early fucking 80s, mid 80s. By the time I found out about it in the 90s, it was like the way to go, because it's safer than freehand because it's harder to fuck up the edge. Look it up. And it's cheap. I don't know. It's like you can get them on eBay for like $50, $40, $30, whatever it is, and it's good practice and it's fucking awesome. I mean, it's what I've had for 20 some years, man. You can't get a mirror edge, but I think you can actually buy extra stones if you really want to go crazy mirror edge. Check it out.
Yeah, they're
all right.
$57 on Amazon.
Yeah. And what's good about it is, like I said, you see when you pop the stones into the base, it creates a V, and you basically just pretend like you're cutting you go right down the stone, like you're trying to cut a little slice off of it. There's tons of videos on YouTube.
So one pass sharpens both sides at the same time.
No, it sets them up like a V. So you usually do like 5 to 10 passes on one side, 5 to 10 passes on the other.
Oh.
And then you switch stones. You start off with the heavy stone, the black ones, and then you put the white ones on. Well, actually, you know what? I forgot about it because I haven't even done it in a while. The stones are like triangles, and you start off on the flat side. Oh, my bad. No, you start off on the edge of the triangle, and then you turn them, and then you got the flat side, and then you do like 10 passes on each, and then you switch stones and do another 10. And when you're done, if you do it right and you try to keep that angle straight, and keep the knife straight, you get a fucking super awesome edge.
Right on. Yeah, I've never used any of these sharpening systems before. I used whetstones my whole life. So spit on them, rub it around, drag the blade across it, a couple of passes each side, I can take my old leather belt, strap it, and then good to go. But it's not like a super wicked sharp edge. It's just sharp.
I've seen guys with the pocket stone, which is the same material. They're like ceramic or whatever the fuck. I've seen guys with a pocket stone do freehand on the stone and make it insane sharp. But it takes skill and consistency, because if you move your hand off a little bit, then you're rolling the edge, you're fucking the edge up. It takes skill to do freehand on a stone, in my opinion.
Yeah. That's how I've done it my whole life. So that's kind of like why I like that little workshop field sharpening system. Is it's pretty much it's like using a stone.
I have no problem sending. I got a knife that's like 20. Where did I buy this shit? Like 98. I got a Spyderco military fully serrated that I bought in 98. And I had sent it back to them like 4 times since 1998 to get it resharpened. You know, I have no problem doing it. I mean, they do it for like free. You just got to pay for like return shipping. So you send them the knife with like $5 bill in there, because, you know, serrated is a pain in the fucking ass. And it comes back. And I think Benchmade, they do it for free. I think Cold Steel do the same shit. Like, no matter if it's a big Kershaw, whatever, you know, like they all offer sharpening services. You know, so it's not a big deal. If you don't want to do it yourself, I'm just send the fucking knife back. Unless you bought it at a gas station. And if that thing gets dull,
you're fucked.
You throw it in the garbage, because you only pay $10 for it.
Yeah. Well, none of my knives are super expensive. I mean, I think my most expensive was my Bear Grylls Ultimate Survivor one. That was like $40. So that's like, I know the steel has a lot to do with it retaining its edge and all that shit. I just never had the money to throw out on a good blade. You know, I've been using like Mora, and like Moras are great, dude. No matter which, obviously you can spend more and get them, but I get the little fucking $12 or $14 Moras, and those things are great for doing like around the camp type shit. And they maintain an edge. They're good, but
I say this is my prized possession, man. I don't think I've owned anything as long as this. The lock is so far over, it's like ruined. You see how far the liner went?
Yeah.
So
well,
the last
can't
time
you
I
just
sent
send
it
that?
back, no, the last time I sent it back, they sharpened it, and they sent it back saying, "Gee, you know, you got 20-something years out of, you know, you got 20 years of use out of it. Like, it's time to retire it, because this lock is way too far. When it was brand new, it was like over here. So they don't want to replace it. I don't even know if they have like the part, because they update their models all. You can still buy a military, but not this one. I was going to say it's a chisel grind, so this side is flat, right? It's got no edge. So on a knife like this, you just run it on a stone until you get a burr on the other side. That's what's cool about those chisel grinds. And then you just rock the burr off the other side, and you're done.
There you have it.
This was a wicked knife.
Can't you replace the liner lock yourself? Like order a new one from them, take it apart, put it together with the new liner lock?
That's the thing. I think if they could, they would have. But I think their newer ones, they're different. The way they sit in the G10 handle, it might be different.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, they could have done it. I mean, I sent it back last time to get resharpened and to find one of my screws fell out of the handle, and they said that they can't even find those screws anymore. I mean, it's 1998 production, so and that's the thing with Spyderco is they constantly update their product without telling you. So, you know, it might look the same, but they've done different things like to the knife to change it up. You know, Emerson, like, you know, those are expensive, but he basically guarantees you a working knife for forever, for a lifetime. So he would have changed the fucking liner. You know, I know that. And it bothered
you're
me
also
that they
talking
didn't want to
Emerson
change.
too.
Yeah, it bothered me that they didn't change the liner. They kind of did, but I'm like, fuck it.
So you still carrying that knife, or do you got another one? You carry?
I just keep it. This is this shit's been around the world. I've carried it everywhere, and I carried it every day up until like 2006. Yeah, I stopped carrying it like 10 years ago.
So what do you carry now?
I carry the Para 2.
Oh, okay.
Just for utility shit.
That's generally what a pocket knife is used for anyway.
Not this one. The serrated one, I carried that to like, to slash people if they were fucking with me at my job. I was fucking around. You know, this was really like a self-defense thing for me at the time in New York. In the city, that's like, I'd probably go to jail for carrying that fucking thing. At the time, even though I bought it at like a outdoor camping store in the city. Because like a few years later, NYPD went into that camping store and they cleaned them all out of all the knives. And they said that they were illegal. And it was right after that, Spyderco said they will never sell knives in the state of New York. Like ever.
So is that why you moved to Georgia?
It got that serious. It got that fucking serious. Now you could still order them online and shit. But they, as a company, they didn't want to deal with it. But there was like the distributors would still sell it to you. But I carried this shit every fucking day, and never got it taken from me by a friend of mine. Got a couple of them taken by cops. But they see a knife that's that good, they usually just be like, all right. They stick it in their pocket and be like, all right, buddy.
Oh, dude, it's like that was kind of like a scam going on in the federal buildings in Boston too, because you're not allowed to bring knives over 2.5 inches, and if they have any serrations whatsoever, you gotta, you can't bring them in. So people would take them outside and leave them outside. You know, they'd like throw them in the bushes or whatever, and then like the guards would go out there and fucking like find them and shit. It's like, that's fucked up, man. People came up with some pretty nice knives, but yeah, never trust a security guard.
Well, actually, in the city of Boston, you can't have anything that's over, I think it's like 2 inches or so.
Well, what you can and what people carry are two different things. And most time, I mean, there were some nice blades, like back when ceramic blades were just coming out.
Mm-hmm.
$300-400 blades. People are just leaving them out there. Like, oh well, okay, it's in the bushes. I'll get it on the way out. Then they can't find it when they come out. They just go, oh well, and leave and go buy a new one. I guess I don't know. It's like, that's fucking. They're like, they probably just figured, federal police came and collected them or whatever.
Yeah, I've been carrying this. I bought this a couple months ago.
Wait, pull it out of the sheath.
I will. Then I'll cut myself if I do it one hand. No, I mean, if I do it like this, I'll show you why. But inside the waistband, under the belt, and then this loops around, snaps. So I wear it like around here, so you can get it with either hand. And now I'll take it out of the sheath. This is a sicko, dude. The edge is in. So when you pull it out, the edge is like towards you. With this hand anyway, right-handed. So you can orient it to like this. And it's meant to, like stab like this, like a hook, but then go like this and then use your body weight to come in as a ripper. Or
Oh,
if
fuck.
you do this, if you know when you draw with your right hand, you do the same thing. You go in like that. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's really fucking old nifty thing. But in your left,
Is that an LT right?
no, this is a clinch pick. It's like they call it the
Oh, okay.
China pick. It's made in China, but so if you draw it, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so if I draw it with my left hand, so it's right here, it comes out right. You know what I mean? Like that's ready to. That's how I like it. You know what I mean? Like to jab like that.
Yeah.
Come out like that. Anyway, so you know, like, because I had a K-bar TDI, and I fucking hated it. And it was the same kind of thing. It was like if you've seen the K-bar TDI, it's just a small fixed blade to carry to like basically cut someone off your gun, or if you're being, someone's on top of you, like, so they won't see it coming, and you can get it left
It's got
or right.
the little hook handle. It's got the little like hook handle with like a short blade on it, similar to that, but more rounded.
Mm-hmm. But the inventor of this knife is an instructor named Craig Douglas. They call him South Narc, and he teaches a class called ECQC, which is like super duper sim guns and a lot of force on force, and you put on like one of those contact suits, and you get your ass kicked for fucking 3 days. But
Sounds
a
like
lot
fun.
of those students that come out of that class, when you read about it, or they'll do video reviews of it, or whatever the fuck it is, they stopped thinking that they were going to get their folder out, because if someone's on top of you, I think the whole class is like 5 feet, so like some dude's in front of you, like 5 feet are in, and if something like that is happening, then people think that they can get their folder out. And I used to think that shit too. I still think I can. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but for the most part, like a small fixed blade, from what they're saying is that it's hard to not get it out. Like, if you know what I mean, like it's hard to stop somebody from getting it out. If you're a role player, and the other guy got it, like it's just hard because it's so small, and it's like you can get it from either hand and whatever the fuck. You know?
It's ready the second it comes out.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that. So you don't need a shit ton
Have
of
you
length.
taken like class or?
No, I wish. I just passed, but he says like, oh, you don't have to be in great shape, or I've had 70-year-olds take it, but I'm scared. I'm a pussy. Like, it looks pretty intense when you see videos of it.
So,
But,
I mean, like, what, it only comes around once a year out there, or?
he comes here a couple of times a year, but he only does the ECQC shit once. But I'm trying to like just get in shape. Maybe take like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or something like that for that kind of grappling stuff.
Okay, there's nothing
Something
wrong
like
with
that.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but most of the time, if you're one-on-one, that's a great thing. When you're dealing with multiple people, like from what I understand, I could be completely wrong
You don't
about
want to
it.
always go on the ground.
Yeah, going to the ground is
No, I hear you. He says the same. That guy says the same shit. Like, I was listening to some guy who's like, how Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu like took over special forces dudes like their whole life. Like that's like a big part of like some of these special force groups. That's what they believe in, and they train it all the time. But someone was asking about like, well, what do you think about their mentality of like always going to the ground? Like, that shit is bullshit, And he was like, yeah, hell yeah. And he even probably got like 15 years in training in it. He's like, yeah, you don't want to go to the fucking ground every time. Like, that's not something you should want to do. But if it gets there, it's good to know what the fuck to do,
Oh yeah, if you're on the ground, you definitely want to know what you're doing, because generally most people get on the ground, they're like a turtle on its back, they're fucked. So, like, just basic wrestling when you're on the ground is fucking a really handy tool to have. Fucking that's
Anything.
yeah,
But I see like these two dudes or just 2-on-1, and they'll be wrestling, and the dude will be trying to get his gun, and they're trying to stop him from getting the gun, and it just looks fucking crazy, dude. You know what I mean? Like, God bless you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, because at that point, you're fucked. You know? Because I see this shit all the time, like on online and shit, like these dudes fighting over sim guns. Yeah, it looks rough, man.
You should take the course.
Yeah, or I don't even, just try to you can't simulate that type of shit, you know what I mean? So
I think you'd probably learn more from the course if you went into it without any other like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or anything like that, because it's kind of like when you learn anything, if you go into it and you already have a concept that you're already trained on, it's harder for you to break that concept and pick up what they're teaching you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you were to go into that and then take the class and then, get what you can from the class and then maybe go take Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Because, I mean, the time frame that we're talking about, it's like, say, you do it for a year, you're not anywhere near mastering that martial art. So being open to learning new things while learning something else is kind of counterintuitive to both.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's just a class like that, I just expect to pick up some new tricks, just some tips, some tricks. There's a lot of videos of that guy online. There's one good one that's like him and Rob Pincus, and it's a lot of it is Greco-Roman wrestling, but like just doing this like demonstration with Rob Pincus on underhooks, overhooks, and different shit, but I don't know. People say it's it's a good class. People say a lot of things about other classes, but it's something I want to do because it's definitely not team tactics, close quarter combat, operator tactical. This is just trying.
Well, I mean, do you have a team?
Gun taken from me.
Do you have a team?
Like, no, I don't. I've never even taken a rifle class. I've taken a bunch of classes. I don't even have a desire. Like someone, when are you going to take a rifle class? I don't carry a rifle. I barely even shoot my shit. So
a lot of the force on force I took was max 2-man, like you and a buddy kind of thing. Most of it was one-on-one. You went through individually against a scenario and a lot of different scenarios. And then occasionally, like, you do something with one other person. And then we did one thing where it was team on team, force on force. Maybe a couple. But, I mean, it was really cool. It was fun. But you really noticed that the individual and the team stuff, a lot of the techniques are the same, but the communication needs to be there. If there's no communication, then it doesn't matter if you've got 100 of the best operators on the planet. If they're not communicating properly, it's going to turn into a clusterfuck, which is one of the situations we're in too when we were doing a hostage rescue on quote unquote baby, which was an ammo box. And it's like everybody got focused, like tunnel vision type thing. And I tried to say, hey, let's break apart. We have their interest here. Let's send another team from off to the side, flank them, standard basic military technique. And they're like, yeah, good idea. Let's all go. And I was like, that totally destroys the whole fucking point of what we're talking about here. It's like, this isn't the old West, dude. You don't just fucking go straight up the middle and, think that's the only way to go. You can divide your team and use comms to establish everything, but they weren't willing to do that. And I was just like, what the fuck's your problem? You guys are supposed to be SWAT guys. But then I found out that SWAT guys, when they go in, they pretty much all stick together the whole time. So that's where the whole, they have one set of training, I had another set of training, and trying to bring those two training ideas together caused a conflict and the communication wasn't there. We ended up succeeding, but it took us longer than it should have.
Here's a quote from this instructor. I think you'll like it. It says, if you're in a large shower with 10 other naked men and can't keep at least half of them from raping you, then the last thing you need is another carbine course.
Yeah, exactly. I love that, actually.
And then he says, and then this is like his motto for his company. It was like, he's just joking, but it's like ShivWorks, keeping at least 5 out of 10 dicks out of your ass since 2003.
That's fucking funny. That's an actual business quote.
Yeah, ShivWorks.
I get a tattoo on your ass that says "Do not enter."
Well, he invented that knife, so I figured just for that quote alone, he deserves my money. You know?
That's dude's mission statement.
5 out of 10's out of a dude's ass since 2000. That's funny shit.
So I'm late tonight. You guys get into that whole ATF revelation.
Yeah, they said the joke's on you, Jack. You should have been shouldering it the whole time, man. You're a 3%er. Mulan Lobby.
Shoot.
Mulan Lob.
I tried getting
Come
him.
and take it.
I was trying to get him, but I was like, fuck it. I'll do it live. I'll write it. I'll do it live.
That thing sucks. I'll tell you what's funny is that all these Mulan Labe come and take it dudes are like celebrating they can shoulder their fucking piece of shit plastic brace.
I had to take that
Christ,
video.
man.
It was actually doing well back in the day, a couple of years ago. Shooting Murphy's MP5 clone with that brace. And like, yeah, I started taking that one just for shits and grins because the way it's getting hairy. And then just reposted it today.
Yeah, I hear you. What do I think of it? I think it's great. I kind of want one again. But I kind of wanted one before anyway. Because ain't nobody going to know I shouldered it at home. When you're breaking in my house. You know. But whatever.
Yeah, that MP5 clone, that he redid almost with all HK parts. They're not cheap. They're not as expensive than HK MP5, semi-auto, but that's a sweet fucking gun for home defense gun, man. You got that, you can shoulder that shit and put a light on it. That thing's freaking accurate as shit, man. That hoop sight they got on it, it's sweet.
Oh, I bet. That is a mean looking gun. Yeah, the MP5. Anything MP5 is cool.
I just want that laser that Cobra had on it, man. That badass fucking 12-inch laser he had on it.
Yeah, true, but he didn't have a fucking... Did he have a stock on that one? No.
He had a big old fucking, it was probably I think it was Crimson Trace or the group that originally designed that laser. Remember in Terminator 1 on that 45, and he has that fucking block on top of it?
Yeah. That's Surefire.
That's Surefire. That's Surefire, yeah. Surefire. Big ass block.
Yep.
I'm like, and I'm like, why do you need a laser on a 45 when you're a fucking machine that has, dead on sight?
Why do you need an AMT?
Why do you need an AMT
hardballer? What is it? Hardballer. What is it? AMT hardballer. That gun was, I think that gun was a piece of crap. I was 8 years old or so, 7 years old.
7 day COVID.
AMT never had the best reputation.
It did look cool at the time. I was like, wow, the fucking gun does look sick back in the day because I didn't know better. Yeah. This little big ass brick on top of it, that 1911.
Yeah, I mean, shit, the ATF, man, whatever. I mean, they said you can shoulder it. Go ahead with your day. The only thing that would stop me from doing is like, when I was at the range, like I wouldn't do that shit, But
Why
the ban was over, I would go to gun shops. And anytime someone would pick one off the shelf, or the people who work at the shop. They all show up.
Well, the thing was, like when you're at a private range, well, you have discretion. I'll leave it at that. Where you can have fun, and I'm not going to say exactly what did and what did not happen, but there were a lot of ranges at the time that thing really blew up. Everybody was buying them and putting them to ARs and AKs and so on, and all these Sherpa rifles, or not Sherpa, but smaller pistols that they're putting them on, and a lot of rangers say, "I don't care what the ATF said, we're not letting you shoot that shit here. It's not going to happen. You know, tax stamp, no paperwork, we're not going to shoot that shit here."
Yeah.
Who
cares?
Who cares?
You know where I live?
I can't have a loaded rifle.
Your feedback is on. I'm hearing myself when I talk from you. But I was going to say, I can't have a loaded rifle in my car. Like, that's the law.
In Atlanta?
In Georgia. But like, so you can't have a loaded rifle in your car. I guess it's an old law for maybe like people driving around shooting animals. I have no fucking clue. But you can have a loaded pistol in your car. So if I'm going to the range with my AR, everything got to be, the ammo has to be separated and shit, you know what I mean? From the rifle. But if I had a that's good.
See, like one thing I'm really looking at is that Shockwave Mossberg, which I think would be a great like car truck gun.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. Looks like a pain in the ass to shoot. I hate pistol grip shotguns. Period. I just hate them.
Well, if you're, I'm not gonna put it up in my, try to eyeball it. I'm gonna shoot that from the hip, a gun like that. But from what I understand, it's taking on the presence of like a lot of popular guns, where it's going well over MSRP now. Any place you can find it because the demand is so high. You remember when the Celtic shotgun came out? Everybody and their mother wanted one. It was like,
yeah, they can have it.
Yeah, I've shot one myself.
Yeah.
They were super expensive. People were paying like up to $500 on top of retail, to get one that day.
That's just supply and demand, man. People are dumb enough to buy it when it's at high demand, and if it's a limited run, then yeah, you want to get on it when you can because it'll be worth more later. But like we were saying yesterday, just wait a year. Things will come back down below MSRP before you know it.
Yeah, I would say the ultimate truck gun is for me, would be an AR with a SIG brace, because it has to be, a pistol, like a 10-inch AR with a SIG brace, with a light, because the fucking Shockwave thing is, I don't know. You still got
I like
them
them
shotguns. I've seen enough fucking shotgun testing and pattern testing that anything in between, like, 30 feet, 40 feet, like, that shit ain't like the movies, bro. Like, the double-aught buck is going to pattern. I think it's 1 inch per yard. After 15, I forgot what he said. So, I mean, that's Quinn Smith, and he demoed it on video. I've seen other guys demo that shit. And basically, you're looking at a fucking 2-inch group. I just saw Tom Gibbons do that shit on video, like a 2-inch group at like 15 feet or 10 feet. So, to think, I don't have to aim it because it's a shotgun it's just total derp. You know what I mean?
My goal is to give it to my 13-year-old. That's her gun in the house that she has. His daddy can't wake up because, daddy's telling on.
Yeah, last time I took a fucking shotgun to the range and shot double-aught buck, I think I put it at 7 yards. And the groups were like fucking the size of my hand, if that. So.
Yeah. Well, were you using
flight control?
Steel or?
No, I had federal flight control, but that shit was so tight, It don't even matter. Like, just go to the range with a shotgun, shoot double up buck at 15 feet, 21 feet, and see what the pattern is.
I'll tell you what really spreads, and I don't like it because of this, is just lead buckshot. Because most shotguns, they have like the forcing cone. When you fire the shot, the lead is soft, so it gets all pushed together and shoved out, so it gets out around. So when it comes out the barrel, it's unpredictable where it's going to go. So this is why I'm not saying it's going to go like a fucking 45-degree cone right out the barrel, but I mean at any kind of like distance, 7 yards and further, you'll be lucky to get a couple of pellets on target. That's why I like copper coated or nickel coated, because then it keeps round and it keeps the pattern tighter.
I mean, Federal has some kind of flight control that's supposed to keep all the balls together until like out to fucking 25 yards, man. Like, it's fucking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck, that is good. That is good.
Yeah, as long as you're aiming.
Rio double up buck that I got set up in it. I got two bird shots, first one, and then some heavy buck or heavy gauge or high brass. I forget what it is. It must be like number 4 or 6 shot. Yeah, and then I got those. The last end of it, I have those double up buck Rios in there. And I've shot those, and they're pretty good for the money. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and sing about them. They're the best ever, but they're damn good for the money.
What you might want to consider is like the way I was taught is load your gun with what you're gonna shoot on the regular. So mine's loaded with double-aught buck. All right, and then I have a side saddle that also has double-aught buck, and I have a stock on the stock. And the stock on the stock is where I keep my slugs. So if I need a slug for the next round, it's going into the tube, and then when I rack it in, I have a slug. It's that way you don't have to worry about figuring out. What?
I'm saying, what do
you don't have to worry about.
I'm sorry. I mean, what?
Oh, I was going to say you don't have to worry about trying to remember which shot is which, and then having to rack your slide and that many times to get that specific round out, and you keep your firearm loaded. So mixing up your shot is actually not a good idea.
I've seen a lot of people get into those SOG, those Velcro tag-on kits they put on there, to put extra rounds as a saddle, and eventually you have to take apart your shotgun if you shoot quite a bit, or just shoot it in general mention. You have to take it all apart and clean it all out, even the receiver. And that Velcro covers some of the pins that are in there. I've always had an issue with that. And I don't like it. What do you guys think about that?
Velcro's cheap, dude. You can buy like several feet of it for a couple bucks at Walmart.
Are you talking about the shotgun cards?
Yeah.
I got one on. They work. Oh, they fucking work.
Well, I know they work.
Pinholes.
They're cheap too. I'd rather put that than the NC Star like shotgun carrier thing, or whatever the fuck on the side.
I actually have a solid side saddle on my gun.
I'd say a Mesa Tactical is one of the big ones when I was in my research back then.
Oh, yo, Edge, the Clint Smith from Thunder Ranch, old school Vietnam Marine guy, one of the original trainers, worked at Cooper's gun site. He works in Mossberg, and he just did a demo of the Shockwave at different distances with double-aught buck. And he just put the video up like this week, and I looked at it.
Right on.
They're fucking tight groups, dude. My point is that you need to fucking aim that thing, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just willy-nilly think you're gonna saw people in half from the hip at different ranges.
Well, I mean, it's going to come with some practice. Obviously, you're going to go to the range and practice shooting at the hip and hitting the target and getting accustomed to it. Personally, that's why I would do it, because, I mean, again, I'm not a gunslinger. Those guys could do it, but those are really badasses back in the day that would shoot from the hip. And no people would not even using the sights, just fucking direction. and muscle memory. I think you can do a little bit of that. I'm not trying to talk out of my ass here, but I think if you train with it, to aim up a little bit, obviously not trying to shoot their legs out of their fucking dick.
Oh no, I hear you. Like a 10 feet and in and shit like that, whatever. Even probably further out. But I'm saying a truck gun, like you go pop your trunk and get busy at distance. Like I don't even understand what a truck gun really is, I guess. But like any kind of real distance, like 15 fucking 10 yards, you can't be shooting from the fucking hip.
It's when you catch a handicapped guy parking in a regular parking spot, and you're like, oh fuck that shit. You gotta go
Not a regular parking in
yeah,
a handicap, but a handicap parking in a regular.
You gotta go up to him and start some shit right there, dude. Let me tell you.
That shit happened to me the other day. Told the guy, write me a fucking ticket. Get out of my face. But yeah, I don't understand what a truck gun's for. Because if you needed a gun and it's in your truck, then you're fucked. Because unless you're in your truck, then I guess you better be able to get to it.
Are you using a microphone, headphones, or anything like that, Edge?
No, I have a microphone. I'm not using earphones.
No, he's just his Tandy fucking laptop is broken again.
But he didn't want to tell you that his man purse, little chihuahua, popped out of there and killed that dude, just assassinated him.
Freaking.
I stabbed him right in the fucking taint, and then I was like, put a tourniquet on that, dude.
Is it PC to say taint, or is it chode now?
No, it's taint when my knife's in it.
Because it taint quite the balls and it taint quite the ass. So taint.
Remember, there's the gooch, which also represents that area as well.
Taint is universal. I'm not trying to confuse shit. Stick with taint for me, anyway.
That's what I tell the wife.
That's why my Super Ninja pistol shooting skills now, with my 4-inch groups at 25 yards.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great stuff. I was gonna say, I don't need a truck gun. I guess. I mean, what the fuck is? Someone please define truck gun.
I think a truck gun is supposed to be a lawn gun or a intermediate size or intermediate caliber round firearm for. It depends on how you look at it. If you're out in the boonies or whatever, it's for like fucking critters. If it's like the tactical operator sides in case fucking terrorist attack or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess it all depends on your point of view. But either way, it's a tool, and having an extra tool that is more appropriate for, like, say you hit a deer, end it a little easier, I guess.
I didn't know DB is rolling like Stone Guy, where he doesn't even carry an extra mag, but not even he just has one round chamber. That's it. That's all I need.
You know what? I don't carry a spare mag anymore. That's for sure. Unless I carry one like a little ass gun. But like, yeah.
Like, I don't even need a full mag. I just need one in the chamber. That's all I need.
I don't know.
I got it.
What if you got multiple targets?
I got a lot of rounds in my gun, dude. And even if I don't, if I carry that 43, it's got like 7 rounds in it. I figure, I don't know. Actually, I keep spare mags around. Like, I have a truck mag. See, some people have truck guns. I have truck mags.
There you go.
That's when DB pulled out the chain lightning. Like, oh, you just fucked up. You just fucked up right there. Chain lightning out his fingers. It's like, it's your ass.
Yeah, you should see me on the shop timer, man. I got my, I'm under 2 seconds now. It's really something to celebrate.
Under 2 seconds for drawing a shot at 25?
Well, not 25, but at 7.
No.
Oh, right on.
Beep, and then fucking chain lightning comes out of his hands, starts fucking all the targets up.
So yeah, dude, fucking A. You got a range where you can actually draw from, or are you just going from the table simulating a holster? Where'd DB go? Oh, phone's dropped.
Yeah, phones.
He was intimidated by my presence. So I understand. It happens.
There he is.
Yeah, I was gonna
So,
say.
DB.
What happened? Beep.
On,
This is
on
the
your
edge running
range.
shot timer. It would be like beep. Oh my god. Oh my god, I dropped it. Holy shit. Let me pick it up. Oh fuck, got snagged on my t-shirt. Alright, shit. Oh shit, it's not chambered. I forgot. I unchambered it last night. Alright, what were
That's
you
why
gonna
you wore the white.
say? 5-minute draw.
You got the white beater on. You competing?
Oh shit, dude. Someone said
So
a truck
DB,
gun is a gun made from a truck, and I think that's a good definition right there.
Oh, there you go. You know, you have your Ford, your Chevy, your Dodge.
Well, I mean, you know how many photos I see when I see like a photo on Facebook? They're like, okay, that's obviously in Texas or Oklahoma because there's like more than like 4 trucks in one parking lot. Because that doesn't happen anywhere else.
I beg to differ. They're all over the place out here in California. Like, it seems like every other vehicle on the road is a fucking pickup truck. They're all raised up, and most of them are 2-wheel drive.
Well, that's because you don't get much of the snow except in the northern parts.
Now, we got a lot more people starting to get into off-roading and shit and mudding, and we do have that stuff out here. And we still got snow on the mountaintops out here. So, you know, hey, that's impressive for California.
Yeah, you haven't burned through all your water yet.
Well, I mean, the snow has to melt before, you know, you can run through that water too.
It's water
So,
in storage.
Yeah, it's stored water. Yeah, but the whole truck thing is like, it seems like everybody's got trucks out here. Well, I would say honestly, probably 10% of the population has trucks. So, but it just seems like they're all over the fucking place. But what I was asking DB before you dropped out was, does your range actually let you draw from the holster, or do you simulate by going off the
I'm
table?
doing it at home. The last class I took was in February, end of February, and it was a lot of that. So I came home and I just got a shot timer app on my phone, and I do a lot of dry practice. And I mean, sight picture, you know, just a good sight picture at a target in my house. You know, that's all.
Have you considered getting that that system
Cert?
the cert
Yeah,
system?
I want the cert, but it's like $300 fucking.
Yeah,
so it's cool. I mean, I'm fine with the dry practice. I mean, so if I get a good sight picture and press the trigger, I look at the timer. I'm okay. I mean, I have it set so that I have to basically like say something for the when I get the good sight picture and press the trigger, I have to like basically go, you know, fuck or something. Because it's not loud. The striker is not loud enough to set it up to stop it.
You got to say bang or pew pew pew.
Yeah, bang. Either way, but that class we did a lot of 25-yard shit and stuff like that. So he would make us run. He made us run like 25 yards and then turn around and then draw from concealment on a timer, stuff like that. And my shit was atrocious. So it was good to see how bad I was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dual drawing from concealment and getting on target in under 2 seconds is pretty decent. I mean, fuck yeah. Hey, you're in Georgia. Have you ever thought about going to Talert Group? Did I freeze up again? No. DB.
No, Taloric. I've never looked them up.
You might want to. John Level is I can't remember if he was a ranger or special forces or whatever, but he's one of their main instructors down there. He seems like a really cool guy. He's on YouTube. He's got his Warrior Poet Society thing.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. I've seen it online, shit on YouTube. But,
I just figured since you're in Georgia, I mean,
Yeah, I travel, man.
Well, I mean, it's a lot easier for you to get to them than it would be for me.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So, and I don't know how much they charge for their classes or anything, but they do all sorts of stuff. So
I was saying, I guarantee you it's about $400 or $500 for a 2-day class. I mean, 'cause that's how much it is. Like, no matter who it is. Like, if me and you taught a class, that's what we would charge. It doesn't matter like who teaches it. It's usually $400 for 2 days.
well, if you don't charge the standard, people won't take you serious.
Well, I mean, it's how many hours. I mean, it's got to make it worth it for yourself and your instructors. So otherwise,
Yeah, well, generally a 2D class is going to run at least 16 hours, 8 hours a day. So you got to figure that by however many instructors you have, and then whatever you're paying them. So. The reason I say it is because John Level, now he's got years and years of experience, but he did one video where he drew from appendix at point blank shooting distances, and he drew and fired in, it was under a second. It was like 0.88, in between 0.76 and 0.88 seconds. I mean, he's got some mad skills. So if there's somebody, if you're interested, because I know you say you like to take classes and stuff, but like you say, you like to take what, one a year?
yeah, that's a good goal. I'd say appendix is like cheating though, because even with appendix, I'm like at a second, dude, under a second and a half.
I mean, well, they're kind of, it's not cheating, it's overcoming and adapting, it's being prepared. So I don't know.
You could wear 4 jackets unzipped and draw from appendix, and it'd be awesome.
Well, yeah. So you carry it 3 or like the 3:30, 4 o'clock position? Hello?
Hello.
I carry it.
All right, cool. All right, on. The advantage for, okay, the pros, as I see it, for appendix carry is you can access it with both hands. The con is if you shoot yourself, you're fucked. And hopefully you don't do that. But, just saying.
It can shave like a second off if you draw like automatically. You don't got to sweep any garment. You don't got to sweep your jacket. You don't got to do nothing like that.
You still have to pull the garment up to be able to get to the firearm.
Yeah, but it's just your shirt.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I've been kind of experimenting.
If you're wearing like a t-shirt and a hooded sweatshirt unzipped, I just think you don't got to sweep the shirt.
And like I said, that's the advantage to it. It's ease of access. Disadvantages is you're muzzling yourself like full time.
Yeah. Anyway, I got to bail. 5:30 comes early. It was good talking to you again, DV. Nice seeing you again, Fine. Later, Hottie.
Later, man.
Later, dude.
If you guys are going to be around for match show tomorrow, I'll see you then.
Right on.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up, Darren?
Not much. Yourself?
Not much. Same old shit.
Right on, right on. Anything new and exciting lately?
Oh shit, not too much. I was actually going to reach out to you. I was thinking about being in North Dakota just about the time you're going to be either passing through that area or the Montana area. But
Oh, right on.
it's looking like that's not going to work out.
Oh, yeah, because I'll be leaving next Wednesday.
Yeah, I was thinking about heading that way this coming weekend, but shit, I talked to my friend who lives out there last weekend, and I didn't even talk to him. I talked to his family, and he decided to go out and roll his pickup truck. So,
Oh, shitty.
yeah, I don't even think he'll be out of the hospital for another 10 days. So,
Oh, wow. What did he do? What did he do to himself?
oh shit, the little that I heard is he fucking broke his pelvis, and last thing I heard, he still couldn't feel one leg, and tons
Oh, shit.
of muscle damage, and yeah, he fucked himself up pretty good.
Was there drugs or alcohol involved?
Most likely alcohol. But his mom said it was fairly early in the day, so, or not in the day, early in the evening, so probably not as much as there could have been, but I don't know. It's North Dakota, so of course there's alcohol involved.
Yeah, it's kind of when you say, yeah, accident just down the road. Oh, where at? Alberta. Yeah, typical.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
back there, a rollover is basically a weekly occurrence, you know.
Wow. Didn't think there was much cause for road rollovers in the Dakotas, considering they're flat or flat-ish.
Yeah, once you get out on gravel, not so much. You got all them rolling hills and then alcohol and gravel.
Yeah. Well, shit happens. Hopefully pulls 100%.
Yeah, hopefully. He's got a long fucking road ahead of him.
How old is he?
32.
Oh shit, yeah, that's a little young for that kind of for those kind of injuries.
Well, guess if it's gonna happen when you're young, so at least your body has half a chance of recovering.
I suppose. Yeah, a little easier to recover at that age, but still shitty, but
Yeah, shit happens.
yeah, what can you do?
Call him up and call him a fucking idiot.
That's putting it a little nicely, I think.
Yeah, especially since I think that's number 3.
Holy shit. Ay, 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 ay.
I can't really talk though. I rolled one here in the city, so.
Rolled one in the city. Now that's gotta take one hell of a feat.
Oh yeah. It was a nice fucking car, nice Blazer too.
I've rolled. Well, I can't really say rolled. It was more like barrel rolled, or endoed over and over. Being a young kid and being stupid, but thank God I had a roll cage.
Mm.
trying to show off to my buddies. I was driving, what was it, 70? It was my 76 Dodge Ram Charger. And the part of town, or just outside of town, there's 4 switchbacks to get up to the top of the hill. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'll just cut up the switchbacks. Made it to the second to last one. The edge of the road had a bit of a lip to it, or lift.
Mhm.
Front tires caught up, and I accelerated at the wrong time. Went head over hills.
Weight of the engine just carried it over.
Yeah. Only thing that saved me was the rollover cage. Good times.
Oh yeah. Yeah, on mine, my super thick reinforced canopy that was over the back of the Blazer saved the passengers.
Right on. Yeah, 'cause those Blazers, yeah, they had actually, those were fiberglass, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Ram Chargers were metal.
Mm.
Which was like a key selling feature for Dodge. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was young and dumb for that one. 16. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, nothing too exciting on my end. Just resting up, getting ready for my cannonball run down south, and try to enjoy as much of Texas as possible.
Yeah, it should be fun. Go hook up with Sean when you're down there, aren't you?
I hope so. 'Cause I'll be down there for a week. I think my courses are over, I think, at 4 or 5 in the afternoon, so.
It sounded like you're going to be right in this area, too.
Yeah, because he's just down on that, what is it, central west side of town or something, or the west side of town. Follow him on Facebook there. Seems he goes to a lot of restaurants in that part of town, so.
Yeah, it sounded like he was going to take you shooting and choose favorite pub.
Yeah. See what I can get away with down there. Might have to borrow a Texan plate so the police don't pull me over.
Wonder if Bob's been fucked with by cops at all when he's been down.
Nah, they wouldn't bother him. He's too old. He can't defend himself, so. Or he can't fight back.
Guess we were witness to that with him and Hosh's little thing, huh?
Well, I have no idea. I never heard anything about that one.
You never saw the Sharpie fight video?
No. It probably happened during when I was working, so.
Yeah, when did they? That was SHOT Show, I think. There's a video of it out there somewhere. There were quite a few of us in here earlier. It cleared out though.
Yeah, no, I got on. Oh, I don't know, probably a half hour ago, and just been waiting for someone to pop up. Yeah, because I think I got on just a couple minutes after everyone else left. Seemed to have shitty luck that way.
Pink says the Sharpie fight video is on Hosh's channel.
Hosh's channel. Let's see.
I'm guessing Smeggy will be jumping in pretty quick here. Went to the bar tonight, so he always jumps in on it. Drunk on walking home. Let's find a basket. Oh, YouTube. YouTube, find it if you can hear.
What's Hosh's YouTube channel again?
Hosh Nasi.
What?
Hosh Nasi. Hoshnazi, I think.
Okay, I totally heard that completely different. There we go. Don't worry, Pants, I heard the same damn thing.
What'd you guys hear?
Hosh Nazi.
That could be what I said.
Had to take a bit of a double look at that one.
Oh, I think that's how I spelled it too. Yeah, Nasi. Yeah, it's an
One
old video.
show. Oh.
Old video called "I Stabbed the Old Guy," I think.
I stabbed an old guy. Three months ago.
Yep.
Oh shit. That's funny.
I think Pink picked up a new gun today.
What can I get for $300?
What's that? Oh,
Pink just said.
I guess the gun that he just got today looks like you can get it for $300. Huh?
What gun?
What is it? SVT 40.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they're high 200s, low 300s. I haven't checked in months. Who is my normal person I look at? I think it's I Run Guns.
Anything new with you other than your trip coming up?
No, not much. Went in and did a 1-day course. Today what is it? PDIC course. Passed that with flying colors. Professional driving something course.
Get a certification or some sort of license out of that?
I just got a little cardboard wallet card saying that I did the course and I can be hired out on any union job. It's nothing too fancy.
Gotcha.
Bunch of stupid legalities to keep employed. Thank God I don't have to pay for any of it. Except for this course in Texas.
Well, there's a lot of them legalities and regulations in the oil business, ain't there?
Oh yeah. Every time you turn around, there seems to be something new. I just found out today that there's a pilot truck course. In order for me to run pilot truck. What? First time I've ever heard about that. I'm like, oh yeah, you need this course if you want to run a pilot truck. And I look into it. I'm like, yeah, in Saskatchewan. I don't want to pilot in Saskatchewan. Oncoming traffic can see you for miles.
Pilot truck. Is that just one of them that drives the same route as a heavy load or something?
Yeah, that's the truck that drives in front or behind a long or wide load.
Gotcha. Shit, out here last year, a guy in a pilot truck. I want to say he took the trucker on the wrong route, and the load was too tall for one of our bridges up here, and basically, well, what did he do? He hit a support. Yeah, he hit a support on the bridge, and it ended up. I want to say it collapsed part of the bridge, and a car ended up in the water, and fucking bridge was closed for damn near a year. I want to say.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's the truck driver's issue, not the pilot truck, because the truck driver's supposed to know where he's supposed to be going, not the pilot car.
I want to say the driver of the pilot car got in a little hot water though.
Well, I could see the pilot truck getting in a little hot water for not informing the truck driver that the bridge was either too narrow or too short. But like the truck driver's in charge of planning his route to meet his road requirements.
See, I think if he would have went through the bridge in the middle lane, it would have been okay. But I want to say he went through on like the right hand lane, and the supports were curved right there, on both the right hand side and left hand side. But if he would have went through at the highest clearance, he would have been okay.
Yeah, because pretty much the only thing that the pilot truck can do is inform the driver of oncoming traffic and to stop oncoming traffic.
I would have thought the route is just as much their concern as it is the truck drivers. I always thought the truck drivers are just following that guy because he knows the route. You know what I mean?
No, because the truck driver, when he puts that load on, whether it be wide or tall, he's got to apply for road permits, and those road permits are only for certain highways. So if he deviates off those highways, and the DOT, they have that all in their computer on what the lowest height of the bridge is, what the narrow bridge is, and stuff like that. So when the truck driver types in or tells the DOT their route or his route, DOT will type that into their computer, and if there's an issue with the height and width of his load, it'll be rejected. So then he's got to reroute or rewrite his route. Because if your load is 5.6 and somewhere along the route there's a bridge that's 5.1, that 5.6 meter load isn't going to fit underneath that 5.1 meter bridge. I've heard of guys purposely rerouting their loads to bypass every single scale. Costs a little more, but they don't have to worry about scaling that load. Just so they can travel legally.
Why would they want to avoid scales?
If they're not quite into compliance.
Okay, I got you.
If they're lying about their width or their height a little bit. Or their weight. How's it going, Jesse James? So far, I found SVT 40 for $360.
I got no clue what they go for down here.
Well, they're Russian. I don't think you're allowed them.
Well, Pink was able to get one somehow, so.
Maybe I'm thinking about the Russian ammo. I can't remember. Ouch. Sig Sauer P226R Legion 9mm, $1,600. Eesh.
That's pretty spendy.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Not much yourself, Smiggy.
My toe hurts. I don't know why. Whoa, fuck's that? I think I'm about to
tripping
get
out or what?
coyotes. Something's fucking rustling in the bushes. Go away, coyotes. Don't fucking attack me. I'll kick your ass. Oh, it's a little bunny. Oh, that's cute. All right, I'm cool with bunnies. They're fine.
Get the 22 out. They're good eating.
I don't know if I can shoot a bunny. Like back in the day, I'd be like, yeah, sure, that's cool. But like, my grandma used to live with us, and she'd always watch the little bunnies in the backyard. So now I have like good memories of sitting with her and talking and watching the bunnies. And then she passed away last year, so now it's like, do I want to shoot a bunny? Like, I'm gonna think of her. Like, that just brings back good memories, you know. I'm a sentimental person. I can't help it, you know.
I just shoot the ones that attack you then.
Yeah, no, if that one attacked me, I have no problem defending my own life. Like, if it's a Monty Python bunny, then okay. But that one seemed nice. It just was really loud inside the bushes. Ooh, McDonald's sounds good, but I can't walk through the drive-thru. And I got food at home, whatever. I'll eat food when I get home. I did that one night.
You
I,
can
like,
do
walked
whatever
up.
you want, can't you?
Yeah, do whatever I want. I'm Smeggy. I know Edge. But no, I did that one night. I like walked up to like, hey dude, like I'll give you like $5 if you buy me an Egg McMuffin. Like that's more than enough to cover like a sandwich, you know? And the dude looked at me like I was like a homeless guy begging for money. I'm like, no, dude, like I have money. Like you're gonna make money just by ordering the thing. Like that's it. That's all you gotta do. And he's like, no, sorry, dude. And like the guy in the speaker, like he heard that, and he's like, "Did you want to order anything else?" And I was like, "Nope, I already have my order." I was like, "Fuck you, dude, jackass." So.
And I remember years ago I'd be able to go through the drive-thru at Tim Hortons early in the morning and order myself a sub and a coffee to go to work, and one day they said, no, we can't do that no more. I'm like, really? You guys are bastards.
Yeah, fuck Tim Hortons. Even though they're good.
It's one thing I'm going to miss when I go to the States.
There's Tim Hortons in the States. As long as you're near the border.
I know.
We got them here.
I'm going to Texas.
Oh,
and the damn McDonald's here in the and the damn McDonald's here in the States don't have fucking pizza.
What? Pizza from McDonald's?
What?
The hell are you talking about, dude?
Dude, when we used to go to Canada for hockey, every McDonald's had miniature pizzas.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do that no more.
Never heard of it. Although, God, I forget where I was, but I went to McDonald's and they had, what was it? I want to say it was like Coors Light and Bud Light on tap. I'm like, what? Beer at McDonald's? Like, this is weird. Thing. I mean, it was in the States somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't remember. I feel like it was down south.
Well, I need to find that McDonald's. Can I have that to go?
Although I went to a, oh my God, where the hell was that? It was a Coney Island. Where the fuck was it? Royal Oak, I think. Anyways, so Coney Island, you know, it's great for showing up in the middle of the night and getting like some food or whatever. and they had beer on tap as well. I was like, that's really weird. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think that was Royal Oak. I don't go there often. My sister used to live there. That's why I went out there. But she doesn't live there anymore. God, that was a weird night. Fucking A, man. So, like, I went out there and I was hanging out with my sister and, like, all of her friends, which I didn't really know. I knew, like, 2 people there. Person, I'm just, like, randomly talking to people, like, whatever. And, you know, she's my older sister. So, whatever. They're a couple years older. Like, no big deal, whatever. And apparently her one friend, like, had a huge crush on me. Because, like, after the fact, she's like, what the hell? Like, were you talking to, you know, so-and-so? I'm like, yeah, like, I think so. I don't know. I was talking to everybody. And she's like, well, she's, like, freaking asking about you and asked if you had a girlfriend and blah, blah, blah. And I did have a girlfriend at the time, so I was like, oh, okay. Like, I wasn't trying to lead her on. I was just randomly talking to people. And she was, like, obsessed with me for, like, a year. So, I don't know. I guess that's the Smeggy charm. What can I say? But it was weird. But that's my sister was like, yeah, she like she was asking me for your number and all this stuff, and I didn't really want to give it to her, and I was like, yeah, like the feeling's not mutual. Like, she was just a random person. Like, I don't really feel like hanging out with her.
Why not? She ugly?
But now that I'm single, maybe I should look her up, eh? Ask her, like, hey, remember that friend you had like 5 years ago? What's her number? God damn it, my toe hurts. What the fuck did I do to it?
Did you kick the wrong asshole?
I don't think so. Like, it wasn't hurting before dinner. That's all I know. It was not hurting before dinner. I don't even think it was hurting after dinner, but I don't remember. But it's certainly fucking hurting right now.
Did you kick
My
something
big
while
toe
you
on
and
my
Night
left
Strike
foot.
were fighting?
Yeah. No, I don't think it was hurting when I was at home. Although it kind of hurt when I was walking up to the bar. So maybe I did do something at home, but I don't remember. Like, I don't know. It didn't hurt that much. Like, I walked up there, no problem, whatever. But I look like a gimp walking home right now. Like, I'm limping like crazy because I can't even put any weight on my foot. Like, really, really hurts.
Plus, you got that drunk sway to you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? So it should, like, hurt less, I think. That's supposed to, like, numb the pain. But it hurts more now than it did earlier in the night. And it's, like, right where, like, my toe meets my foot. Like that, like, knuckle. Like, that's where it hurts. So every time it flexes when I step, it's, like, shooting pain up my leg.
Yeah, you could have dislocated it or something.
Yeah, but, like, from what? I like
No,
I said,
I got toes that dislocate all the time.
it only barely hurt earlier, but now it's, like, screaming hurt. And I don't have any, like, I didn't kick nothing. I know I didn't. Hi, Andy. I'm not sure if he's up. The car's there. Anyways, okay. I know once I pass Andy's house, I have 2 more streets, and then I'm home.
You yell at that poor guy every night you walk by.
Because I'm waiting for him to come outside and say hello. I'm hoping in the summer, like he'll like be out, like doing stuff.
Papers, I'd hate to walk home from where I live.
Oh, I'm only like, I think it's just under a mile. So
Yeah,
it's not that bad.
I think I'm probably good 5 miles from the closest bar. No,
Yeah,
further than that.
I don't think I would walk 5 miles.
4,
This
6.
is the closest one, like, and then all the other ones are a couple miles away.
Yeah, I'm probably about
It's
8
like pretty
miles.
much if I want to walk, I go to this one. But I don't know. I should just drive to other ones, but you know, it's nice out. I do like walking. It's like good for you or whatever. So that's why I do it.
Yeah. I'd love to be doing some walking right now, but too miserable out.
Oh, it's nice out now. I mean, I think it's like in the 50s right now.
Fuck you.
You guys still getting snow there?
Nah,
Yes.
in which case probably. But he lives in the Arctic Circle, so that doesn't really count.
Yeah, and freaking been snowing off and on for the last 3 weeks. What was it? Not yesterday, day before. Day before? Yeah, it was Sunday, I believe. We got 2 feet of snow.
No, we had the possibility, like this past weekend when I went up north, it was mid 60s during the day, and it went down to like 30 at night. So if there was precipitation, we would have got snow at night, and then it would have melted during the day. But fucking clear skies, like barely any clouds. There was like a couple, but it was a beautiful weekend. It was awesome for Shootapalooza. Which I was worried because it rained like a motherfucker on Thursday. So I was like, oh, is it going to rain all weekend? But it didn't. It was nice and clear. Yeah, it's funny. We were sitting around the bonfire, and it's like we got like the, hooded sweatshirt and a coat, and we're like huddled like as close to the fire as we could get. And I was the one who had to keep like getting wood to add to it. And seriously, by the time I walked to the wood pile and came back, my fingers were just frozen.
Muffin.
But I'll be damned if I'm not going to sit around a bonfire when I'm up north. Oh, man. On my street, almost home.
Good old winter bonfires, how I miss them.
Yeah, it's so warm as long as like you're a foot away from it. And then as soon as you like leave to go do something, you start freezing.
Well, I don't know how big you guys build your bonfires, but ours are, you can see our bonfires from 5 miles away.
Oh, no, I didn't build a huge one. I had like 4 or 5 logs on at a time. So just like a little small one.
Biker Bob, how's it going?
Was he out in the chat or something?
Yeah.
I posted the link. You all got to click on it.
Yeah, I'm curious to know when he's going to be heading back up north.
I think he's kind of on his way. feels so good to sit down. Put my foot up. God, I don't know what I did to it. It hurts.
Were you in the Daily Gun Show chat today when Dano was pissing Bob off, Smeggy?
No, by the time I joined, Dano had already left.
Oh, man. I've never heard Bob so mad.
Yeah, I missed the first part because I was out to dinner with my family. We went to this place where, like, they bring you, like, it's a steak place, but they bring you, like, a hot rock, and then, like, you cook it yourself. It was pretty cool. So, like, I left the steak on there for a little bit. It cooked some, and then I, like, moved it off to the side, and then you just, like, cut a piece off and let it sit for, like, 30 seconds or whatever, and then eat it.
I'm mad. It's just Dana was blasphemy.
Oh, you were pretty hot, man.
Saying John
Something I
Brown
never
is
hear someone
a good gun. I'm still in Tucson. I'm not leaving for another week. I got to put tires on the truck.
Right on. Yeah, because I'm heading down south Wednesday.
Where are you heading to, man?
Houston. Houston, Texas.
Lucky you, the freeways in Texas suck.
Oh, I'll survive. At least I got new tires on my truck, so I don't have to worry about destroying my truck.
Yeah, I hear getting a blowout on your truck is not fun.
They were 2 years old, man.
I heard you were running winter tires.
Yeah, but so what?
Dude, winter tires are made out of a soft rubber compound.
Yeah, you know what?
Which means when they heat up, they expand in temperature and they blow up.
Yeah, but like that.
They
shouldn't have blown up like that. Did you see the video of what it did to my poor truck?
Yeah, it's called improper vehicle maintenance. Get proper summer tires when you go down to the hot climate.
Sure. Yeah, you drive through the mountains of Colorado in January in a snowstorm with summer tires pulling a trailer.
I drive in Alberta in BC with summer tires.
Yeah, but that's because you're from Alberta and people don't know better.
I originally from BC.
So even worse.
Where are you from, Bob?
No comment because it's a Flatlanders comment compared to a mountain guy's
yeah.
experience.
Yeah.
Are we experiencing the Canadian version of Michigan versus Ohio?
Yeah. No, I've been in a bad mood for the last half, man. Blew a spark plug out of my freaking truck. Stupid aluminum motors. I hate aluminum motors. That's the last one. I'm done with new cars. I'm putting my Ranchero back on the road.
You're having all sorts of issues with your Dodge.
No shit.
That's
Actually,
what the
spark plug
that's
out.
what the 5.7?
Yeah, no one's ever heard of a 5.7 blowing a spark plug out. And that happened to me this year, which cost me like tons of money. And yeah, just been a shitty winter.
You going through insurance with your tire blowout, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I might pick up a tailgate down here, just so that, because my tailgate's rusted right out, eh? So I might just pick up a tailgate and then put that on it, and then they can fix the fender and everything, and then I'm just gonna flog the truck off. Yeah.
Hmm.
Because
Oh, get
I got basically a brand.
get your. Eh?
I got basically a brand new '73 Ranchero, and I just found a '73 Airstream trailer in Neepawa. So, like, yeah, a trailer that only weighs 4,000 pounds is to 16,000. Plus, the Ranchero's got more horsepower than the Dodge anyway. So it should work good.
Actually, Pomade, he should get himself the new 6.7 Cummins, not the 5.9 Cummins.
Yeah, that new Cummins is something else.
Oh, fuck. I love it.
It's got huge torque.
And like the fuel mileage out of this thing is just ridiculous. It blows that it blows my old half ton out of the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about mileage. I'll stick with my. Well, I'm not going to put the 429 in the Ranchero. My brother gave me he's got a built 460 that was in my dad's truck that my brother inherited years ago. Then my brother hit a deer with the truck after he'd built the motor, and it sat ever since, right? So, it's 580 cubic inches. So it's only going to get 12 miles to the gallon, but I don't care. It's going to be just awesome. Like mountains, I don't care about mountains. As long as I got traction, I'm going up them.
I thought Dano and G talked you out of the whole Ranchero thing.
They did, but then my brother gave me my dad's, basically the truck is scrap, right? It's a 76 Ford crew cab, but the roof's starting to rust out and shit. So the truck, and plus it hit a deer. So the truck's done. But the motor and tranny, like I say, they're basically, my brother rebuilt them all, and then like a month later hit this deer, and it's sat ever since. Yeah, the drivetrain is bulletproof, and the rest of the Ranchero is brand new, right? I did a frame off restoration on it, so deal with it. Plus, it looks so badass. If I can get that 73 Airstream camper, Ranchero phone with 24 foot Airstream camper behind it. Fucking good chance. I went and looked the other day just around Brandon for campers and found this thing. And it's in really nice condition. So it's.
What's the GVW and the tear of that Ranchero?
Same as a standard Ford half ton. It's it'll carry pounds in the back of it, so it'll tow, I don't know, 10,000 or something like that.
Better double check the weight of that Airstream.
4,000 pounds.
Empty, and then you got to think about your clothing.
You're not going to put 4,000 pounds in it. And that would only bring it up. So yeah, no, the Ranchero will have no problem towing it. Like I say, it's basically it's the same as a standard half ton. So if you could pull it with the Ranchero, because it's a frame.
Okay.
It's not like the Chevy, right? It's actually got a frame under it.
Don't those things?
Pants says your suspension on that can only handle 1,200 pounds.
Mm-mm. Rancheros had heavier coils, and mine has coilovers and everything, like coilover shocks. I put 2,000 pounds of shingles in the back of it, and it didn't put it on the ground. So yeah, I've had this thing for
Well, because that Ranchero, how much lower does it sit than the F-150 of the same year?
It's probably a good 1.5 foot lower, but that's why you like my hitch has actually got a step up on it on that thing. It was like the guy who I actually got really lucky. I was at a car show, and a guy came up and said, "Gee, I had one just like that," and I went, "Oh yeah, what's your name?" And he told me his name, and I had all the original paperwork, and I went, "Well, this was your car," and he went, "Oh, you're kidding. I gotta go get my wife." And then him and his wife came back over, and they talked to me for about half an hour, 45 minutes, and they tell me how they used to use it to haul their camper down to Arizona every year. Like it's like old couple, right? So they hauled a big camper in Arizona every year, and that's all the time. The only time they used it, right? Was in the winter.
I don't know, Bob. I think you might have to double check with your tongue weight and all that, because if that Ranchero sits 1.5 foot lower than the stock F-150, the same era, with that Airstream, you're going to be pretty much V'd. You're going to be dragging that hitch.
No. This thing was designed to tow these things. I mean, you got to remember they're the same year vehicles, and the Airstream was never designed to be towed by a truck. It was designed to be towed by a car. That's why they were so light. Yeah, the hitches on those Airstreams are really low too, eh? That's one of the problems I actually had with this camper. Hooking it up to my truck, I had to flip the axles because this camper was designed for a standard 1/2 ton or 3/4 ton, and they were
they're all designed for a standard 3/4 ton. Every single trailer I've ever pulled, the axles have had to be flipped.
Yeah, because the older ones were much lower, and that was because the older trucks were much lower. But like back in the 60s and 70s, trucks were a lot lower. I mean, you look at a 69 or 70 Ford, and it's like a good 1.5 foot lower than a modern truck.
Yeah, because even with the trailer I got right now, I damn near need to get a lift kit just to tow my stock for my stock 3/4 ton.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean that's like even with flipping the trailer, it still has if I'm hooked up to the truck and everything, there's still a bit of a tilt, right, towards the so that you kind of run downhill when you go in the trailer. It's not that bad, not as bad as it used to be, but you definitely got to sleep with your head at the front of the trailer.
I think these guys on the external chat is talking shit about us.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
They're calling you Randy and me Julian.
Bob's the inspiration behind Randy.
Mind you, I could kind of see it, because this doesn't usually leave me.
And somebody says, "Oh, my S10 sags with coilovers pulling a 4x8 and close." That's because it's an S10 Chevy. Sag pulling. Chevys are the worst vehicles ever.
I wouldn't quite say that.
Very much. It's not a Fairlane. Oh God, they're like, people don't understand. Ford, the Rancheros were changed from everything from like the one I have is a Torino, which was the intermediate, and it's not a Fairlane. It's a much heavier body, much heavier duty frame. Good God. That's annoying, but I'm not going to go into this anymore. Anyway, the Ranchero is as capable as a light half ton of its period, so it will easily pull a 24-foot Airstream, that weighs 4,000 pounds. That's loaded. It's like 3,600 without water or anything. So even if I had 1,000 pounds of guns and ammo, it's still not that much. Besides, when you're pulling a trailer, it's not all about like the weight, not on your hitch. The ideal is to have the hitch so you can pick it up with your hand. You want the weight to be on the wheels because you got dual wheels on the trailer. So really, the hitch should not have that much weight on it. Even the hitch on my 3/4 ton Dodge says you can only have like 1,500 pounds on the hitch, like as far as weight on the hitch goes. And smaller vehicles, it's like 500 pounds, right? It's not the weight that you're pulling, that's just the weight on the hitch. Yeah, I'm not real worried about it. I know it'll pull it easily because I've owned this vehicle for a long time, and I've driven 70s cars for a long time. Just seems to pull with a 67 Chevy Bel Air station wagon that had a 6-cylinder and a 3 on the tree.
Yeah, that's one reason why I got this 3/4 ton Dodge. 6.7 diesel with a 6-speed manual.
Oh, you got the manual. I've heard people have told me that that 6-speed manual will actually like swap out my 5-speed and put a 6-speed in there, which if I was going to keep pulling a big fifth wheel, that would be ideal.
Well, you got a gas job. I don't think Dodge came with a 6-speed manual with the gas jobs.
No, but that's what they say is that the 6-speed manual that comes with the diesel will bolt up the same.
Bell housings would be completely different.
Bell housing might be, but the bolt patterns might be the same.
Because diesels use a different spec bolt pattern. They use like the NFS bolt pattern or something like that. They use the circular style bolt pattern, not the
I've seen
triangular.
I've seen 5.7 Dodges with 6-speed, so I'm just thinking, is it the same transmission? With this truck, the only thing I don't like about this truck is it needs one more gear, right? Because
actually, check out the V10 manual transmission. That might fit.
Maybe the V10, yeah.
Might
But,
have to get an adapter plate, but it should fit.
Mhm. But yeah, that'd be the only thing I'd really want to change on this truck, other than put air in it. But yeah, the Ranchero's at least got air.
You know, and I'd just going on to the chat on the outside here. I had a 2016 Chevy half ton with 6.2, and when I bought this 25-foot camper trailer, when I'd haul it down the highway, it wouldn't shift out of wouldn't shift out of direct drive, so it'd be cruising down the highway in fourth gear, screaming at 3,500 RPM. I could not stand that. So last year, when I was getting my truck serviced, I asked them to reprogram the transmission so I could actually use the manual setting on my shifter. They said, nope, it'll void your warranty. I said, all right, you guys can keep it. I'm going over to Dodge.
Well, I mean, the thing is that the only time I can use fifth gear in my truck is if I'm on a completely flat with no wind, and it just barely pulls fifth gear. But that's like run it 22,000 RPM at 70 miles an hour.
Oh, that's the thing. I had the 6-speed automatic in my truck, and it wouldn't shift out of fourth gear. That drove me absolutely crazy.
Yeah. No, it would me too. That'd be like, well, that's you saying 3,500 at 60 miles an hour or whatever.
This truck here, I could put whatever, I could put in whatever gear I want. I don't need a computer telling me what gear to have it in.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like a manual. I mean, I'm really tempted. I mean, I've got a really good automatic for the Ranchero, but man, I want to put a 5-speed in it. I mean, I know the C6 Ford is damn near indestructible, and this one has it's a manual overdrive, whatever, but I'll never use the overdrive pulling a camper. But I don't like automatic transmissions. I never have, never will. But
Well, you should hold off and take Pomade's suggestion here. He'll get you a green slip for employee pricing for the next year's 9-speed.
Oh. Yeah, my brother-in-law has an 8-speed in his Dodge. Man, I mean, it's nice, but he's got a dial on the dash instead of a real shifter, and I don't like that.
No, that's a half ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, half tons are crap. When I was getting the paperwork done for this thing.
Stink. Make no mistake, it goes like stink. It's got 400 and some horsepower, but
Oh, like my truck, it's what, 380 horse or something?
Yeah.
That's more than enough power for me.
Yeah, that's because you're getting older.
Older? I'm only 32, dude.
Yeah, I know, but you just seem like you're really old.
A well-seasoned truck driver.
Yeah, well, that's all those years in the rigs, man. It'll age you. It'll age you. But no, I mean, I still want, like when I'm not hooked up to the camper. That's the thing that I liked about the Ranchero was, I mean, just running that thing around town without any weight in the back or anything. It was so much fun because you could just like literally, pull off a stoplight and just like make everyone behind you have to sit and wait because they couldn't see through the smoke.
Oh, that's just like me and my Warlock. Like,
oh yeah.
Once a light turns green, holy hell.
Yeah.
Is that smoke off the tires or smoke rolling out the window?
It's smoke off the tires.
There's no weight back there, and just 2 black marks for good half-mile.
Yeah. Well, like Ranchero would be, I'd ease it off light and get up to, 25, 30 miles an hour and then put my foot in it. And then when it hits second gear, it'd just break the tires loose and go sideways. Because being able to smoke off the light, that's not a big deal. But being able to light them up at damn near freeway speeds, that's impressive. Even though you still weren't going that fast because you just had no traction. But the thing is with the Ranchero, I got to put a cap on it because the dog's not sitting in the front with me because he sheds too much, and I got a really nice interior in that car, and I don't want to get it covered in dog hair.
Just get some vinyl upholstery or leather upholstery. Don't have to worry. Just
I've spent a fortune on houndstooth upholstery on that car. I'm not gonna let the dog sit on it. You know how much that would collect dog hair?
Well, that's when you get one of those Mexican blankets and you drape it over the back or over the seat.
And I'll just put my cowboy hat on and just look like a regular redneck. No, but actually, I want to put a cap on it. Anyway, just that's where I'm going to keep my tools and put in the back of the. And I actually found a cap for it, kind of a raised one, so it makes it kind of look like a Vista Cruiser almost. But 2-door Vista Cruiser. But it's a fiberglass 1-piece cap. So yeah, it would look really cool on it. And just it needs paint and shit, so I'll just get it painted when I do the front fender. Do it all in the same color scheme, and yeah, it should look pretty cool. And pull that in that 24-foot Airstream, man, I'm set for life. At least for the next 10 years till I get tired of it. I just got to figure out where to put the motorcycle. Hey, I still got that other bike. You still looking for a bike?
Yes and no.
Yeah. I know what it's like. It's like I want one, but I don't know if I really need one. Well, I'm thinking of turning, if you don't want it, I think I'm going to just turn it into a Apocalypse bike. Do it like flat black and do it kind of like a zombie apocalypse type thing, and put some ammo cans for saddlebags and shit like that. Just for shits and giggles while I'm, when I have spare time.
That'd be cool.
Well, it is a good bike. It's a 1100cc KZ1000, so it's with big bore kit and everything in it, so it's got some real oomph to it. Plus, it's the 16-inch back tire, kind of cruiser one. So that would make a really cool Apocalypse. I just can't figure out what kind of front forks to put on it, because you kind of want to put it with almost like all-terrain tires on it, because it's an Apocalypse bike. So I'm thinking maybe swap the front end out from the stock one to something more like either a motocross or one of those retro BMW style with the shocks. Like BMW had this really neat front end that was like shocks in front of where the axle went through the front wheel. It had basically 2 shocks that came up. Kind of like a Springer, but different. right? Because it was German, and they were really good front end. They worked really well. Find something like that. That looked really cool. Plus, it looks really retro and apocalyptic. You know, you built this thing out of different parts.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just looking at the different products I can find for my diesel right now.
Oh, diesel. Diesel.
There's
how much?
There's all sorts of fun things. Like there's a company that makes a Jake brake for my truck. I'm like, fuck the engine brake. I want a Jake brake.
Yeah. Well, that's just annoying people, really.
Well, I live in the country, so I'm kind of allowed it.
Well, yeah, but you just want to know your neighbors from 10 miles away.
What's wrong with that?
See, I'm different. I don't want to annoy my neighbors much.
Oh shit! All my neighbors are all they all have cattle and stuff like that. The one guy has 2 Peterbilts and a Kenworth, so they're up and down the damn road all the time. And since I live at the intersection, that's all I hear all the time is. It's like, yep.
Yeah, that's going to be the only problem with the bike is I kind of need to have a sidecar on it so I can take the damn dog. Because he's not like one of them purse dogs. You could just like throw in a backpack or something. Personally, wouldn't want him sitting on the seat behind me because God knows what he might do. So I got to figure out how to haul a motorcycle and a sidecar on the back of my trailer.
You're really trying to overload your Ranchero there, aren't you?
Oh, fuck, man, it's got tons of power. It'll pull it as long as the balance is good, and the brakes on the trailer are good. Yeah, damn, the brakes on the trailer were starting to go up coming through the mountains this time. Coming like they actually worked this time because I rewired them. But yeah, when it's coming down through the mountains out of Albuquerque, crap, there's some of those 6% grades I was hitting the trailer brakes, and yeah, I wasn't slowing the truck down that much. It's like, oh, okay, down a gear. Trying to save the truck brakes, you know. But yeah, I think this trailer is just about had. I mean, yeah, I got 3 years out of it for $2,500. I'm laughing. Right? Got my money's worth it out of it 10 times over. But yeah, still it's like, now I gotta find something else. It's kind of like home. Yeah, I do have actually a foot pad gas pedal in my Ranchero, but you know, that's because you know you want to put your foot in it. talking to the outside chat. But I'm wondering, it can't be that much trouble to put a side hack. Well, I know how much trouble it is to put a side hack on a bike, but one that's just going to sit the dog.
Well, if you want a bike with a sidecar, just go out and buy a Urel.
They're fucking slow as shit, man.
What are you talking about? They're a 650 sidecar, and you could also get them in a 2x3.
Yeah. And they're a Russian, so they got 32 horsepower. Well, I prefer my 140 horsepower Kawasaki.
They're pretty much a BMW engine. You could probably just do an upgrade on them.
They were based on the original BMW, which was Easter.
Yeah, and
they sucked.
Yeah, but
I know people own
that engine's been around for how many bloody decades? You're telling me that there's not one single upgrade?
No, even the German ones were shit. Because 1940s, it's like, get yourself a 45 cubic inch Harley. Yeah, that'll go about 65 miles an hour, maybe. No, they weren't good bikes. Like I say, I have a perfectly good bike. Why not just buy a sidecar for it, or find a sidecar for it, or build a sidecar for it? And, I've got a motorcycle that'll still do 120 miles an hour. I can just put a little platform there, a little kind of cage around it, put the dog in there, and go, there you go. Now you don't have to complain when I go out. The dog's just an ass. When I leave him alone, he either shits in the trailer or I come back and he's all upset. Stupid dog. Just because he got abandoned when he was before I owned him. Now he's all like stressed anytime I leave him alone. I swear to God, the only time the dog's happy is when he's in the back of the truck. Or not the back of the truck, but the back seat of the truck. Like, he will stay there all the time. If I'd let him, he would just stay in the truck. Damn it. Had to go and get myself some stupid dog with psychological problems. Now he's staring at me. Yeah,
he's really gonna shit all over that trailer.
Yeah, some Harley Davidsons will do more than 50 miles an hour, but kind of just barely. Most Harley Davidsons, unless you spend a lot of money on them, are not fast bikes. It's the nature of the engine. That's why they have Harley Davidson only drag races, because they can't compete with the Japanese bikes anymore, and they haven't been able to do that for 40 years.
Since the 80s?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm not shitting you. When I was drag racing, I ran up against a guy with a brand new Buell, and he spent 10 grand hot rodding that Buell to make it a fast motorcycle. And I had an 81 Kawasaki KZ1000. I ate him alive every race. He was going, what have you got done to it? And I was like, I put this cheap header on it because the muffler's rusted out, and I put K&N filters on it. He was like, no way. And I was like, yeah. But my bike came stock with 140 horsepower. His came stock with 80. So, yeah. Same size engine, just old technology. Now, my engine was air-cooled. Yeah, the old Kawasaki's were air-cooled. Newer ones are. I actually don't like water cooled engines on motorcycles. I think it's stupid. And I don't mind Harleys. I mean, I had Harleys when I was younger. I liked them. They just weren't fast. Flask just slapping his woman around to make sure she brought him a drink that was cold enough.
Oh, that's my ice machine. What?
Just kidding.
Trying to keep the rum cool somehow. Oh, I guess I could just put the rum out the window, but no, Bob, just be happy you're not up here right now.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that. I was talking to my girlfriend tonight, and she was telling me, like, oh, it's the weather's shits. I'm like, oh, it's good. I'm not in a hurry to get back. I mean, because I put tires on the truck, and then I'm gonna take my time and probably take me a week to get through Colorado. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you're coming up through Colorado?
Well, of course, I'm coming up through Colorado.
Well, then, I think we might just have to meet up somewhere.
That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. Yeah, for sure, man. It'd be great to fucking run into you on the road and meet up.
Because I'm leaving Wednesday. Wednesday morning, so the sun comes up at about
this
5.
Wednesday? This Wednesday or what? No. What day?
Not tomorrow.
No. What day?
Or next Wednesday, the 3rd.
I'll still be a gun show. I'm actually not leaving here until. Oh wait, where's the calendar? I'm leaving here. Not leaving here till the 6th.
Not till the 6th, okay. Yeah, I'll be in Houston by then.
Oh, okay. Ain't gonna work. Yeah, no, I got to this gun show. So like I said, like I'm here. Yeah, Monday or Tuesday, I'm gonna get my tires put on, and then kind of hang out for a bit because G-Webs and I got to do some shooting. We're actually going to go do a night shoot with night vision goggles, which would be kind of cool.
Yeah, got a couple pigs if you can.
Oh, there ain't no pigs here. There's javelinas, but they're just little tiny. And I this year was just a whole bust for me. I wanted to go and shoot pigs. I wanted to go see Matt. I got to go see Edge, but it was like I got to see him one day kind of thing, and.
Yeah, I heard about that, and he pretty much told me that you drink all his beer.
Yeah, but then he bought more for me, and then I didn't drink any of those. So, no, it really sucked. It was just like, it was just been, yeah, everything just kind of went shitty this
One
year.
fucking thing after another.
Yeah, really. Pretty much, yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah,
no. But hey, there's always next year. I mean, the first year,
yeah.
Great. This year it's like, something's fucked up. But yeah, like I say, I mean, it really sucked. Like blowing that plug out of the cylinder because it took all the threads out, so they had to put a helicoil in, and I was in an RV park. I had to be out of there in 2 days. Because somebody else rented the whole fucking park. So it was like, oh, crap, I can't do this myself then. And, so it was just one of those things you had to go and spend money. And I don't like doing that. And plus, I'm retired. I don't have that big cushion. So, that sucked. And then, of course, and then the tire blew up. And, oh, fuck. Yeah, it's not been a good year.
Was it still better than another Canadian winter, though?
Yeah, it was still, well, the thing is, I spent January in fucking Manitoba and Winnipeg, and we had a giant snowstorm and everything else, but that was to spend time with my girlfriend, so I can't really bitch too much because, she kept me warm. And plus Charlie got to see his girlfriend. Charlie has a girlfriend. She's the ugliest fucking dog you've ever seen in your life. She's an Italian Mastiff. I am not kidding you. She is this Italian Mastiff that's shorter than him, but weighs 20 pounds more than him. And it's got the ugliest squished up face you've ever seen in your life. And he's just in love with her, right? He just like, if he knows that she's going to come over or something like that, he's all like, yeah, gets all excited. And then he just wants to come over. He leans on her and shit. It's fucking hilarious, right? And she just like treats him like shit. So it's like typical man, woman type dogs. But yeah, it's really funny. And yeah, he got to go and spend time with her. So he was really excited. And yeah, you kind of got to give that to your dog once in a while. Although my girlfriend went and got herself a what's it called? Taco Terrier. Part Chihuahua, part wire-haired terrier. The annoying little creature in the world. And yeah, it really is. It's the worst little dog in the world. And it thought the greatest fun was to hang off Charlie's ears while he walked around the room. So, he'd come to see you and this little dog would be hanging off his ears, or off his face or anywhere on him. But yeah, it would just like hang off Charlie, biting him, trying to, I don't know, be annoying. But yeah. He just ignored it. It was really funny, actually. But yeah, like about 10-pound dog, and it's hanging off the side of him, thinking it's the boss, right? Because it's got a hold of him. He'd be just like, whatever. So yeah, my girlfriend has a 10-pound dog, and I have a 20-pound dog. So. Although her friend has the Mastiff, so Charlie likes her friend's dog. And she's there every day, so both the Mastiff and her friend.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's weird the way dogs, like Charlie loves dogs if they're females. He does not like male dogs. Like, him and Edge's dog did not get along. Like Charlie was going to eat Edge's dog. Edge's dog kept sniffing his junk, and Charlie did not like that. And he was like, fuck you, I'm going to mess you up.
What kind of dog does Edge have again?
It's a lab, I think pit bull cross. It's got a pit bull head on it, but it's like lab type dog, kind of a lab, but with a, kind of a pit bull type head on it. But yeah, Charlie was not having any of that, and Charlie's got at least, 40 pounds on it. But Charlie won't take shit from Oro, G-Web's dog, either, and he does not like male dogs sniffing his junk. Go figure. But he loves girl dogs. He really got a thing for girl dogs. Yeah, so Flath, you're not bringing any guns down, eh?
I was planning on filling out the paperwork, but I could probably just buy something while I'm down there.
Well, only if it's cap and ball.
Really?
Yeah. You can buy cap and ball, but then you can't take it home.
Well, I don't know. Border Crossing told me last summer, as long as I declared, or as long as I don't get pulled over between where I buy it and the border, I can declare it.
I don't think so.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll try something cheap first. I'm not going to go out and buy like a $1,200 something and try to bring it across.
Yeah. No. From what I understand, no, it's a no-go. But yeah. Hey, if you can get away with it, then hey, then I'll be like, oh, okay. Well, next time I'm buying myself a new lever because I got lever action 357s down here are a little bit cheaper than back home, but not much. It's really weird. Guns are not that much cheaper down here.
Probably have to look at what the hidden tax is down there.
Well, it's not just that; it's the exchange, eh? I always figure the exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah. The exchange kills you. But yeah, even like, I'm looking at, Browning high powers, like, it's I paid pretty much what I would in Canada. I paid pretty much what I would pay there, or paid, in Canada what I would pay down here for like a new one.
But like for a pistol too, isn't there like that $200 tax stamp or something for buying a? Or no, it's a $75 tax stamp, isn't it?
Oh, no, there's no tax stamp for pistols. It's tax stamps for silencers and short-barreled shotguns and full autos, but yeah, you can't take home anyway. Well, you could take short-barreled shotguns home, I suppose, but then why pay a tax stamp here when you can buy them at home for the same price, right? I screwed myself. I went and bought a barrel down here for my 870, and I bought an 18.5-inch barrel, and I think I paid $140 for it at that big gun show in Tulsa. And then a little bit later, a couple days later, I'm looking on, I think it was Canada Ammo, and they had a 14-inch 870 barrel for $140 brand new. So, fuck, mind you, I couldn't have put that on the gun and brought it down, but I just get I didn't even get checked at the border coming across, right? So coming back, I'm just wondering, are they even going to look at the guns? Because I didn't even look at them going down, so I'm wondering what's going to happen when I come back. Like, I don't care. I've got all the paperwork, so that's not a problem. And I'm ultra careful about being, completely legal when I hit the border. But
yeah, because I was gonna fill out the paperwork for my lever action, but I don't know what the process length is, so it's like, I'm not gonna worry about it. Maybe next time.
It's literally anywhere from 2 weeks to 2 months.
Yeah, and since I'm leaving next week, no point in doing it.
And you got to do like what ammo you're going to bring down, because they say you can't buy ammo when you're down here.
Yeah. Right. Or so they say.
Yeah.
But if you buy ammo that's available up here, that's more than available down there, how are they going to know?
Well, you just can't bring back more than what you brought down with you.
You're allowed to bring 5,001 rounds
per gun.
Per gun.
Yeah.
Back.
I know. Well, yeah, I suppose. But I mean, the thing is, it's just, what's the point?
Loopholes.
It's not that much cheaper. I mean,
And plus, to buy ammunition down there, you pretty much need a hunting license.
no,
Well, depending on what state you go to.
yes, depending on what state. But most places you go to, they won't even look at you. They'll just take you out. Or go to a gun show. Not that I would ever do that because they told me I couldn't, so I wouldn't. But But the thing is, you can't bring your Canadian ammo that you bought from Russia and China down here.
Yeah,
So, I mean, if you did buy ammo down here, it'd be really behoove you to bring back your empty boxes. If you thought that far ahead. Yeah, empty ammo boxes, because then you can just put your Russian and Chinese ammo in it. Although I would never do that. That would be completely illegal and immoral.
No, something us Canadians never think about.
Oh, God, no. We're too proper.
We're too polite.
Well, and too polite, yeah. I mean, just, well, number one, it's just not worth it for us, right? I mean,
no point in getting a termination slip from the States because you tried bringing a box of ammo across.
Yeah, right. Try to save yourself $20 and you end up can't come back across again.
Yeah, which reminds me, I gotta clean my truck out because I got a bunch of magazines and ammo in it I need to clean out before I go across.
Yeah.
Everywhere I work, I buy ammo. I've got a brick. I got a brick of 45 LC. I got a brick of 45 ACP and 410 and stuff like that. It's just. I carry my 45 with me, so it's my 45 Winchester. It's one of the rounds I stock up on the most. I've probably got close to 2,000 empty cartridges of the damn thing.
Well, that's the thing is, like, if you've thought of reloading and all that shit, right?
Oh yeah, I keep all my brass, even if I can't load it. Like the steel case, SKS, and stuff like that. I pick up after myself.
Yeah, I'll pick it up, but steel cases goes in the garbage.
Yeah, the thing is too, I'm planning on. I'm starting to think of doing a amateur blacksmithing thing, so I might start collecting all my empty brass casings and melt that down to do blacksmithing and stuff.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to do blacksmithing. I've had a few friends who've done it, and it just seems like it would be really fun. It's kind of the same reason I like welding, right? Is you make shit out of metal. It just seems like so much more fun than making it out of wood. It is. I love to weld metal together because it's like metal. It's way better than wood. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna split. I gotta get some sleep here. It's like
all right, Bob. Catch you later.
Yeah, I think I'm out of here too.
All right, you guys take her easy.
Yep, take care. Take care, Darren.
You too. Catch you later.
Yep.
Left all alone. I don't know. Can you guys handle this much Canadian redneck when I go down there or what? Catch you later, dude. How's it going, babe? Not too bad. About to call it a night.